This video I will do an unboxing and a quick review of this brand new OPPO A6 Pro 5G smartphone. So let's see which version I got. Here it says OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So there are two versions of the smartphone, 5G and 4G. We have the 5G one in front of us, and it has 8 GB of RAM memory and 256 GB of built-in storage. So let's get straight to unboxing of this device. I don't think we're gonna need any tools for that. Let's just carefully remove the stickers here and here, and let's take a look inside the box, and let's see what we got here. As far as I know, we don't get any charging block for this smartphone, but we do have a cable instead, the one you see right here in front of you. We got some manuals and the smartphone itself, which is very easy to take out of the box. Let's take a look at it. So I see that we got this beautiful silver version. You can take a look around it. Generally, this smartphone comes in 4 different color versions, which are blue, silver, and also two versions with such a fancy glittery pattern finish, which are rosewood red and coral pink. So if you'd like your smartphone to look even more beautiful, you should take a look at the last 2 color versions. Okay, and let's take a look at the phone itself. So what we have on the bottom edge, we have the USB Type-C charging port, we have a microphone and a built-in microphone with a speaker, we have the multi-slot for both SD cards and the SIM card. On the top edge, we only have the microphone. On the right edge, we have the power button and the volume buttons right here. Now also, let's take a look at the camera. So here we can see that it uses some kind of AI enhancements for the camera. The camera itself is 50 megapixels with 2 megapixel depth filter or module, and the frontal camera has 16 megapixels in it. Let's actually try to launch it and see if it succeeds. If not, I'm gonna try to launch it later. Oh, it actually vibrated. It means it's slightly charged. Okay. Now let me tell you more about this smartphone itself. So it got a 6.57 inch full AMOLED, full HD AMOLED display in it. It also, the main feature of the phone is that it got an IP69, which is basically the full water and dust protection. It is also resistant to high pressure, high temperature water, but I'm not encouraging you to experiment with your phone in any way. It can be submerged to up to 1.5 meters for about 30 minutes. Once again, I wouldn't recommend testing it. You can see that the display of the device itself is pretty colorful. It's bright. We can see everything on it. Let's also take a look at the SIM card, SD card slot, because I'm very interested in it specifically. Let me carefully remove it from the phone. Okay, comes right out. So it's as you can see, it's a hybrid kind of slot. So it supports either 2 SIM cards or a SIM card and a built-in SD card on one side. But you cannot have both 2 SIM cards and an SD card at the same time. Let's put it back. Okay, so what version does this phone run? It runs Android 15 with Color OS, which is the OPPO specific Android version. This Color OS 15 supports stuff like floating windows and split screen. It also has AI features basically everywhere in your camera. When you're editing photos, when you're taking notes, when you're searching for anything, yeah, a bunch of them. And what else? What else can I say about this phone? The processor. So the processor is not it's not a main feature definitely of this phone. It's got a MediaTek Dimensity 6300, which is well, just a mid-range 8-core processor with 2 cores that have 2.4 GHz Cortex A76 and 6 cores with 2.0 GHz of Cortex A55. So, and generally speaking, this processor handles stuff. It doesn't do it perfectly, but if you want to play any games on your phone, then your processor will be enough to play most modern games, 3D games like PUBG Mobile, Call of Duty Online, or whatever it's called. I'm not really sure, but yeah, it handles this game at balanced or medium settings with a stable FPS. Also, games like Genshin will run on it. So yeah, so you can totally use it as a gaming smartphone, though do not go hard on it. Surely won't handle any high settings. Now the GPU is integrated into the CPU. It's called Melee G56 MC2, but I'm not sure if it's even interesting. I can just tell you that it's a mid-range integrated GPU, and that says everything. Now the storage of the phone, from what you can remember, we got this no, not here. We got this 8 gigabytes of RAM, 256 gigabytes of storage in it. Though it comes in 3 different configurations. You can have 128 gigabytes of storage with 6 gigabytes of RAM. You can have this configuration, which is the middle range configuration, 256 gigabytes storage, 8 gigabytes of RAM, and you also have an extended version of that has 4 more gigabytes of available RAM in it. Now, what else can I tell you about this phone is that it got a 6,000 milliampere per hour battery, which is which is the second main feature of the smartphone, as the smartphone will last, well, maybe not forever, but it can last for a couple of days of usage, especially if you are not a gamer type person. Then it can pretty much last for about a week with just using the default stuff on your phone. But it depends on how much time you would like to spend on your phone. So 6,000 milliamperes per hour is a pretty impressive number for most smartphone. And not only that, but this phone also handles 80 watts fast charging, which is also great. And from what I know, it doesn't really overheat while using this fast charging method. So right now I would like to go through the setup of this phone and show you the display and maybe some performance even in it. Okay, so let's check how it transfers the colors. I'm not sure if the camera can actually show it to you, but from what I can see, the colors are very well, look very well, and generally the brightness of the phone is also awesome. I think it will also work pretty well outside. Now let me also show you the interface of the color operational system on this phone. I think I should actually zoom in the camera for it. So you can see that it's pretty convenient, it's smooth, it offers you 120 Hz for your display. In your display and brightness settings, you can go to screen refresh rate, and by default you have this auto select, which lets your phone decide which refresh rate to use. Now, generally speaking, it's not way too complicated. Basically, if your screen is still, your phone uses 60 Hz for less battery consumption, and whenever you start moving it becomes 120 Hz. But you can set it to 120 Hz so it will use it all the time, or you can also enable the standard one if you don't mind losing some smoothness to your movements on this device. Okay, so I think the camera should be one of the most interesting points. Let's allow your phone using the camera, and let me just take a sample photo for you so you can check it out. The brightness here is pretty well. It's pretty bright, I'd say. And generally speaking, let's look at the details of the camera. I would say that the camera does its job. It does its job pretty well enough, I would say. So yeah, it also adds the background filter. Yeah, while I'm not even using any portrait mode for it. Let's actually try to use the portrait mode instead. Honestly, I don't see much difference between these two photos. But no, actually I think in portrait mode, camera adds much more details. No, okay, so let's actually try to zoom in and see how well it handles the details. Okay, and so yeah, the pretty average camera, I would say. But let's also try the frontal camera. Let's also try it with this jog. So the frontal camera is I think it's enough to to make these circle messages for your friends, and yeah, it's not like very impressive. As I said, this phone uses 50 megapixel rear camera and 16 megapixel frontal camera. So the frontal camera is mostly for chatting and sending those circle messages to your friends, and the rear camera really does this job well enough. And now let's also take a look. Oh no, let's actually listen to some sounds on this phone. Okay, so now let's try to listen. Okay, that was impressive. So yeah, I would actually give an additional point to this device's speaker, as speaker sounds really impressive. I think you can hear it. You'd be able to hear it in any environment, as maybe not on the airport's landing stripe, but otherwise you will hear your phone, anything on your phone, everywhere. And so the sound quality is also pretty decent, especially for a phone in this price range. Okay, and so for now, I think I reviewed everything about this device, but I also would want to compare it to some of its competitors. There are many. Since it's like a mid-range smartphone, there are many other phones in the same price range, but I would like to compare it to two specific phones, which I consider like the most popular other alternatives for this device. And the first one will be the Nothing Phone 3A Lite, which actually it costs a little less I think, in the same configuration. And these two phones are kind of similar. This OPPO A6 Pro has an advantage of having a larger battery size. It has a newer Bluetooth version. It offers optical image stabilization. What I mentioned before, the IP69, which is pretty unique. Yeah, I think you can compare it to any other phone, but yeah, the IP69 is rare. It's very rare for the smartphone in this price range, and it also supports the fast charging, the 80 watts fast charging, while your Nothing Phone 3A Lite can only be charged with 33 watts charger. But for Nothing Phone, Nothing Phone is better at performance, as it offers you 26% better performance, for example, in Antutu benchmarks. Comparing to this phone, it's also better. It also showed a better result in Geekbench, like 30% better. And it also the Nothing Phone also is compatible with Wi-Fi 6 wireless networks, and it has a more energy efficient CPU than this phone. And Nothing Phone 3A Lite also has an eSIM feature to it. And generally speaking, the display is better. While this phone offers you great display quality, Phone 3A Lite offers slightly better display quality. It's better, not as significantly, but better in performance, in regular performance and gaming. It has a slightly smaller battery, as I said, and generally speaking, for considering that this phone has a slightly is slightly more expensive than Nothing Phone 3A Lite, I would say that 3A Lite is a much better option, unless you want a phone with a bigger battery and the phone more resistant to damage, water, and dust. Now, the other competitor I would like to tell you about is the Xiaomi Redmi Note 15 Pro 5G, which came out like a month later, or a month before the smartphone. Yeah, the previous one, the Nothing Phone, actually came out at the beginning of September this year. This phone came out in China. It came out in the middle of September. In the rest of the world, it came out in the beginning of October. So, you know, the Xiaomi Redmi Note 5 Pro came out in August, at the end of August. And it has now the Xiaomi, comparing to this phone, it has a better performance in Antutu benchmark. It also has a better performance than Nothing Phone. It's also just like Nothing Phone is compatible with Wi-Fi 6 wireless networks. It has slow motion recording, which is impressive for a phone in this smart range, in this price range. It has a better picture quality than this phone, more energy efficient CPU, even than the Nothing Phone. It supports Dolby Atmos sound technology. It's faster. It's faster than this phone by a half in for example, Geekbench benchmarks, and it has a built-in infrared port, which is just an additional feature of Xiaomi. And now this once again this phone, the advantage of this phone, no, not the only, comparing to Xiaomi Redmi Note 15 Pro 5G, this phone has an extendable micro SD storage. Yeah, the micro SD storage can be extended up to 1024 gigabytes. However, you will have to sacrifice one of your SIM cards for that. And it also supports Xiaomi Redmi Note 15 Pro, just like the Nothing Phone doesn't support fast charging. This phone does it. And yeah, the rest is pretty much the same. And considering that Xiaomi has a better gaming performance, better connectivity, better display, and also a better camera, I would say that Redmi Note 15 Pro definitely wins this phone. But generally, yeah, from what I know, Xiaomi Redmi Note 15 Pro doesn't have IP69, but I'm really not sure about it. Yeah, generally speaking, this phone is not the best in its price range. No, actually, yeah, I just checked. Xiaomi 2 does have IP69. So, yeah. So as I said, this phone is not the best in its price range, though it's a pretty decent model. So if you generally like the looks of it, then I think like if you like the looks of it more than for the other smartphone, it can offer you generally a decent performance, so you can play games on it. The battery will live for a very long time on it. Also the camera works decently and shows you enough detail to take photos with your friends and maybe some views around, though there are better models for that actually. But no, but generally speaking, yeah, this phone is simply something that does its job, and that's it. I think that's all like I have to say about this device. And with this being said, I want to finish this review. I really hope that you liked it, and if you did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a OPPO A6 Pro, and today I will show you how you can go through the setup process of this device. So, when you boot it up the very first time, you should be presented with the hello screen, and all you can really do here is click on the arrow, which will take you to the language selection page. Here, find your desired language, which for me will be English, and then you can go to the next page. And on the next page we can choose our region. Now, before you select the correct region, I might actually discourage you from that. Now, truth be told, I have actually no clue if this will matter or not, but you know what, better safe than sorry, I would say. So other than selecting your correct region, as far as I can tell, it serves literally no purpose in terms of features or anything like that, or what you can do on your device. Now, the reason I'm bringing that up is because, for instance, if we take in consideration a beautiful place called United Kingdom. Now, that place claims to have freedom of speech, and I'm pretty sure at this point we all know what a load of bullshit that is. Now, my theory here is that by selecting other regions, you could be excluded from the absolutely predatory bullshit kind of spyware that could be on your device. And the reason I'm saying could be is because if you don't know, for instance, I believe it was UK that tried to force Apple to basically give them the backdoor access to iOS. Now, this isn't iOS, but it's Android. But we didn't hear about that, which will matter in the context, because Apple decided to not comply, at least not the first time, as far as we know. And that's why we know that they required this, because they didn't do it. They kind of let people know. But if they will agree to it, or have done it already, they are obligated by law, UK, to not disclose this. Well, fantastic. Don't you feel all mushy and safe inside now that the government has literally back access to your device and all your personal information? Because I can tell you, I sure as shit don't. So I would never be selecting UK, because for fuck's sakes, I would never even want to be there. Because saying that some politician is a faggot now is punishable, because it's a freedom of speech, apparently. So it's freedom of speech as long as it doesn't offend anyone, which apparently freedom of speech ain't so fucking free. So, and I also want to point out that this kind of laws that they would be pushing obviously don't apply to the politicians. They're miraculously excluded from this. Don't you feel safe? I sure as shit don't. So, I will say, fuck UK, and select anything else. Now, I'll be selecting the actual free place at this point, which would be Poland, assuming I can, which I should be able to. As we have every region right here. Oh, there we go, Poland right over here. I'm from here, but honestly, at this point, I'm happy I'm from here. Wasn't like that for all the time, but at this point, European Union and Poland is a fantastic place. So that's what I'm going to be selecting. Now for best privacy, if you are interested in this, you might as well look into Graphene OS or other distribution. Might be a little bit complicated, but if you really want to have privacy, you can probably pay someone to get this done. So you can probably pay someone to get this done and have a system that is actually secure. Because let's be honest, what we have right here is definitely not. And let's just continue on. So after selecting our region, we have our legal informations. Boy, does that make me feel nice and fuzzy inside. I love to be forced to agree to some arbitrary bullshit. User agreement, privacy policy, and data security. Wow, these are such a load of bullshit. Data security. You sure about that? Again, going back to the UK. Yeah, you got none of that shit if you're in UK, most likely. Now again, hypothetically, you got none of that shit. Because I don't know. No one knows. I mean, governments I bet do, but we don't, because no one can disclose this because they're legally obligated not to. So anyway, we're going to completely disregard this and just press next. I also want to point out, we're actually not agreeing to shit here. We're just clicking next. Now, as far as I know and my knowledge of English, next doesn't mean agree. So legally, one could argue we have not agreed to any of it. Anyway, moving on, we have a setup using another device. So if you have another device, you probably will get this show up on it. And you can see right now it gives me this pop-up and I can just do the setup. Now, don't do it. It's absolutely useless piece of shit. And the reason it's useless is because this is through Google. And Google is, well, let's be completely honest, not a company that will be willingly transferring over all your data. They will be transferring over the only things that allow them to grow their information pool, to train AI models, and to know in their creepy ass way who you are and what you like. So, as an example, if you have some third-party application that you have downloaded from the web browser, yeah, they're not going to be moving that crap over because they can't really verify what that is. So yeah, that's not going to be going over anyway. Additionally, what you're moving here is not actually data. It's basically reconnecting to cloud stored information. So when doing the setup kind of BS, what you will be setting up is basically moving your Google account, which you still need to confirm, which is basically like you would be signing in, and then everything else will follow with that. So all your contacts, any kind of photos that are stored on the cloud, and whatever else. And applications aren't actually moved. They're re-downloaded from the Play Store. Which, that being said, you can all do that yourself. And I believe this specific device actually has a much better application that allows you to move over the data in a much more comprehensive way than whatever this crap here is, which I'll be showing at the end of the video, assuming I remember, but I'll try to. And I highly recommend utilizing that instead of this crap. So I'm gonna be skipping this. Next we have connect to Wi-Fi. Now we can skip it, luckily, so that's what I'm gonna be doing, but obviously you can connect to network if you want to. If you don't, you can do what I'm doing. Oh, wait. Never mind, I can't. Piece of shit, Winnie the Pooh wants me to connect to network, so I guess I'll have to. It's a Chinese phone, so, you know. So yeah, I guess I have to connect. Because God effing forbid I could set up my device in a setup the way I want to set it up. No. That's not going to be happening. I need to set it up the way corporate overlords wants me to. So here you go. Here's the password for my Wi-Fi, and go F yourself. Yeah, I highly recommend using some custom OSs like Graphene. This is getting absolutely ridiculous. Getting your phone ready. This may take a few minutes. Well, if you didn't need to connect to network, which I didn't want to, you wouldn't need to take a couple minutes. Now, would you, you piece of shit? Boy, am I glad I could set up the device the way I wanted. Checking network information that no one asked you to. No SIM card inserted. Well, too bad. Anyway, so you can insert a SIM card. Truth be told, you can insert it at literally any point throughout the setup process. And it should have actually asked you to insert a SIM card instead of connecting to mobile network, to Wi-Fi. That was one of the ways you could get network, and also, you shouldn't need network. You should be able to set it up without it. It literally gives you nothing. There is no benefit for you to connect to it if you don't want to. There is no additional softwares that you need to download for the system to work. There is nothing that needs to be downloaded throughout. Android is ready to go out of the box when you set it up without network. So this is just a deliberate choice for them to automatically start data gathering. That's the truth, really, realistically. Now, copy apps and data. Now, I already mentioned this. Just screw this. We're gonna not copy it. It's not like it can do it correctly anyway. And I guess that label is correct. Copy apps and data. Yeah, we're gonna copy your data completely, and then train AI models. Anyway, sign into Google account. Now this one we can actually skip, hopefully. At least at the moment we can. Can't wait till we can't. Next we have skip account setup. Yes, we're going to be skipping that. You can download everything from the browser. Next, connect to mobile network. Now this literally means nothing considering we already were forced to connect to Wi-Fi anyway. So I'm going to be skipping it. I also want to point out, we also have the option to download eSIM. Now it's kind of stupidly named, but to add an eSIM to your device, because this device does support it, you need Wi-Fi connection. Now, if this is the reason you are forced to connect to network, well shit, wouldn't it be nice for me to actually, I don't know, get this option when I actually want to add eSIM instead of forcing me to do it? Anyway, we're going to be skipping this. And here we have unlocking method. So we have three different ways. We have password, which contains three options in itself. So we have numeric, pattern, alphabetical, and nothing. We also have fingerprint and face recognition. Now for the two other ones, the fingerprint and face, you will always be required to select PIN, pattern, or password. And the reason for that is fingerprint and face recognition are biometrics. Biometrics aren't 100% reliable. So in times where your device has a CC fit because it can just recognize your finger or your face because you got a tiniest little blemish on it, you would be left with a method that doesn't give two craps about tiny little blemishes and works every time you input it correctly. Now, alternatively, you don't need to protect your device at all. And you can select skip, but I wouldn't recommend doing that in reality. Your phone usually contains your personal information, and even though most likely the government has access to it already, it would be very beneficial to you if not everyone that would find your phone if you lose it would have access to this data. So I do recommend setting up a password. Now this is not going to be my device, luckily, so I'm going to be skipping it by selecting later. Next we have Google services, and we have ones like location, scanning, and sending user and diagnostic data, along with allow phone number verification. That's a new one. Anyway, so you can turn all of those off. You can see, boom, all of them off. Apart from apparently this one, still updates and apps. I guess we can't disable that one. It just shows up without a toggle off. Great, thanks. Thanks. I love options that I can't change. Anyway, so I do want to point out, because this honestly means nothing in here. Like nothing you see here actually has any validity. So use location, allow scanning, and all that crap. You can turn all of it off, but just know deep down that this means absolutely F all. your device will still locate you without your permission. And the reason, like, this is all, let's call it speculative. But there's a reason why, for instance, criminals that take out a SIM card literally go into airplane mode, turn off literally every service that they possibly can, like Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, location, and other things, and yet they're still found. And the reason for that is because your device communicates with other devices, and the other devices relay your device's information. So even though your device isn't necessarily being tracked by Wi-Fi or some other shit, the other devices are, and your phone is basically connecting to them and relaying that one. That could be one of the ways. There's other ways as well. So just know, in terms of privacy, you have none. And if you actually want one, again, things like Graphene OS provide you with that. So I highly recommend getting that. If you would like to actually have toggles like these do what they're supposed to do. Moving on. Choose your browser and search engine. Now, it's Google, so obviously they're going to be hiding away a bunch of them. That's not every browser that you can download. Shit, it's not even like half of them. But select whichever one you want. I also want to point out that like half of the browsers here are basically Chrome. So automatically, most of these options are literally the same option, just with a different skin. Which means most of them are Google. The ones that I know aren't based on Chromium is things like Firefox. So here we go, that's what we're going to get. Also, Firefox will allow you to have plugins on your phone that allow, for instance, ad blocking. Now, as you know, Chrome is really on that, or Google in general, on that path to basically get rid of ad blocking. And they will give you some bullshit information, and in terms of service will basically tell you that you can't do that. Let's be honest, it's your phone, it's your browser. You should be able to do whatever the shit you want on your phone and block whatever the hell you want. It's your data that you're paying for. So you should be able to control it. So get Firefox, download AdBlock, and then when you're browsing, all your ads are blocked. Boo-hoo, Google doesn't get revenue from ads that aren't displayed. Not your freaking problem. Moving on. We can choose our search engines, and I will tell you, this list is even a bigger disappointment than even the browser area. There is a lot of search engines missing here. I guess they're not paying Google. So I'm going to be selecting one that I would want, but isn't here. So you know what? I'm going to select Bing. It literally pains me, but at this moment, I think this is probably one of the best search engines we can use. As if you ever try to use Google nowadays, it's an absolute dog shit. So yeah, I'm going to be selecting something that isn't absolute dog shit, just dog shit. And moving on. In reality, I would be using a completely different search engine. You can find whichever one you want, and later on in the settings, you can actually set it out by inputting the link to it. You might not have access to select it right here from the list, but you can manually add it. Moving on, review additional applications. Yeah, we're going to review it by just literally deselecting all of them. We don't need the troll crap. These are mostly games, as you can see. Recommended services. Recommended by who? Anyway, so we have things like auto update overnight, global search, weather services, auto update system app. Yeah, no, you can piss off with that one. Lock screen magazine. This one I would probably recommend turning off. It's basically a randomized wallpaper for your lock screen, and these wallpapers are pretty bad. And occasionally they will include some really random wallpapers, like, for instance, a maid cleaning or brick wall. And boy, oh boy, would I love to have a reason to explain to a spouse, why the shit do I have a wallpaper on my lock screen of a random ass woman that the other person, significant other, doesn't know about. I could not imagine a better spent time than having to explain, no, this is just a random wallpaper that the device chose. That's why it literally disappeared the next time you tried to see it. I'm going to keep this on just so we can see how that looks like. Next we have internet, context-aware network services. Wow, that sounds so creepy. Adaptive network services. Anyway, you can go over this. There's a lot of different crap right here. and turn all of it off if you want to. It's completely up to you. Moving on, we have navigation, and we have a couple different methods, buttons and gestures. Gestures being selected by default, so that's nice. But I also want to add, when you go into the settings under display and system navigation, or it's going to be system and then system navigation, one of those, and you select gestures, you will have more options in there than what you have right here. So we can click on done, get started, and I did remember to show you the application to import your data. So that application will be the Tools, Clone Phone. Now, because this phone belongs to one big parent company, in App Store or Play Store, you will find several different clone phones. So you have one that is, they're just different flavored colors. So you have like the red and black one, that's from OnePlus. You have this one, and you have also the Vivo one. You can use any of these, download them on other device, because you need to download it on your old phone. And you can download any one of those three and connect it to this one. It doesn't really matter. Like I said, all big parent company, and this application, no matter what the color of it is, it's all the same, and it will connect to it. And from there, you can just literally import all the data from the device. And this will be done through a hotspot that the two phones connect, and it will actually move everything, and it's moving it, not uploading it to the cloud and then downloading it on a new phone from the cloud. So this option will work much better. And last thing will be the glorious wallpapers, which, oh, there we go, started to show. So here's one. Okay, right now we're got just AI generated wallpapers. Cool. Can I, like, hello? Okay, we're getting into the interesting ones. Oh, there we go. First perfect wallpaper. Cool, cool, cool. We can customize it right here now that it pops up. There we go. So first reason to need to explain to your spouse what the hell this is. Okay, great. Some random ass dude. Oh, more wallpaper. People that I have no clue. Cool. Pug. Okay, cool. Whatever that is. Car. Okay. Another car. Another car. Cat. So yeah, you can see these wallpaper are great. This one will definitely spark some suspicion here. So, oh wow, that's something. I would love nothing more to never see such a wallpaper on my phone. So you can see, well, this seems like a licensing problem here. Pokemon, okay. Definitely they don't have permission to use that, but okay. So yeah, you can see these wallpapers are completely like all over the place, and they change every time you basically press on the power button. So keep that in mind. That's why I recommended you to turn this option off. Anyway, with that being said, hopefully you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restore backup and how to transfer data on OPPO A6 Pro. Okay, first I'll show you how you can transfer the data from your previous device into your OPPO. Then I'll show you how you can restore the backup from the Google one, and as a last method I'll show you how you can restore the backup from your PC, if you have created one, of course. So let's begin. As you can see, we are doing the setup process. We need to select our language. Then click on Next, select your region, and also click on Next. Click on Next once again. Okay, and we have the option that we are interested in, setup using another device. Now we need to select the device type. In my case, my previous phone is an Android, so I need to select that. And now we need to scan this QR code using our previous device. So I'll open up my camera app, and I need to scan it. I need to find the Google Lens to scan it. Okay. I need to turn on the Bluetooth. Okay, now both devices should connect to each other. Okay, now I need to verify by typing the screen lock that I have on my previous device. you can see that the OPPO is automatically connecting to the Wi-Fi. Okay, getting the phone ready, so we need to wait a little bit. Okay, now if you want, you can insert your SIM card or set up an eSIM. In my case, I will skip it because I don't want to insert my SIM card right now. Okay, copy apps and data. Click on next. Getting ready to copy, so we need to wait a little bit. Okay, and now we need to choose what we want to copy from the list. When it comes to the things such as Gmail, Google Photos, Contacts, and Calendar, those things are synced automatically. In my case, I want to copy everything except apps. If you have selected everything, click on copy. Again, the process will start in the background. And now we just need to simply go through the setup process. So now you can select your unlock method. In my case, I will skip it. It's always available later in the settings. So don't worry if you don't do it now. When it comes to Google services, simply scroll down and click on accept. Now we have the backup services. I highly recommend turning them on because they're really useful. Okay, now click on next. We need to select our default browser. In my case, I always select Google Chrome, that's my favorite browser. And Google as my search engine. I always use this combination. Click on set as default. Okay, now click on continue. Now we have possibility to enable the alternate way of launching the Gemini, which is our AI assistant, by simply saying, hey Google. It is up to you. Do you want to keep that enabled or not? In my case, I will turn it on. Okay, and now if you want, you can add another email account or review additional apps. I'll click on no thanks. Okay, we are nearly done when it comes to the copying. So we should be done at any second. Alright, copying is done. So let's click the button down below. Now scroll down, click on agree. Select your navigation method, buttons or the gestures. When it comes to the gestures, you can always click on learn if you don't know how to use them. Then click on done. Click on get started. Alright, and now we are ready to use our device. Also, as you open up the notification bar, as you can see, there is a chance that something is being installed or something is being synced. So don't disconnect from the Wi-Fi yet and wait until everything gets finished. Alright, that was the second method. Now I'll show you how you can restore the backup from Google One. Okay, again we are doing the setup process, and now when we have possibility to set up our OPPO using another device, we need to click on skip. We also need to manually connect to the Wi-Fi that we want to use, so I'll type the password. Click on OK to confirm. Click on next. Okay, getting the phone ready, so we need to wait a little. Okay, now we need to click on next. And now select that you cannot use other device. Click on OK. Okay, and now the most important part. We have possibility to sign in into our Google account. And we need to sign in into the same Google account on which we made the backup before, because if you'll be logged in into wrong account, you won't have possibility to restore your backup. So first we need to type our mail. Then click on next. Now we need to wait a few seconds. And after that we will have possibility to type the password. Right now. Okay, then click on next. Click on next. Click on agree. Okay, and now select the backup that you want to restore. In my case, I would like to restore that one. And now, when it comes to Google Photos, Gmail, Calendar, and Drive, those things are synced automatically. And down below, we can select which things we want or don't want to copy. In my case, I want everything except the apps. If you have selected everything, click on Restore. The process will now begin. In the background, now if you want, you can insert your SIM card or download your eSIM. I will skip it for now. Now we can select our unlock method. I'm also going to skip it. I will do it later. In the settings, when it comes to Google services, simply scroll down and hit on accept. When it comes to backup services, I highly recommend turning them on, just like me, because they are really useful. Now click on next. We need to select our default browser and search engine. I always pick Google Chrome and the Google as my search engine. Now we can continue or leave and get a reminder. I would like to continue. Okay, click on continue once again. Now we have possibility to turn on the alternate way of launching the Gemini, which is our AI assistant. We can enable, and when we enable that, we'll be able to launch the Gemini by simply saying, "Hey Google." It is up to you. I'll turn it on. Okay, now if you want, you can add another email account and review additional apps. I don't want it, so I click on no thanks. Click on more and agree. Select your navigation method, buttons or gestures. I'll stick to gestures. Then click on done. Click on get started. And now we are ready to use our device. Okay, that was the second method. Now let's go straight into the third one. And it will be restoring the backup from our PC. Or for example, from a USB storage device. To do it, let's open up the settings first. Now scroll all the way down into System and Update. Click on Backup and Reset. And click on Backup and Migrate. Select Local Backup. Currently, we don't see anything right in here. And basically, now we need to connect our device into our PC and locate the backup folder, which is installed in the storage space of our device. Currently, this folder is not created after the reset. So just for now, let's create a new backup because we need to create that folder. I'll create a new backup, really fast one. Okay. Let's click on done. Now we need to connect our device into our computer using the USB-C cable. So simply connect it. Now open up the bar. Now we should have possibility to select the charging method. Okay, it finally appeared. Charging the device via USB, we need to tap on that and now select File Transfer / Android Auto. Okay, now I will launch my PC and I'll show you the next steps. Okay, now open up your File Explorer, find your OPPO, click on Internal Shared Storage, select Android, now Data, and find the folder called Backup Restore. Click on Backup, click on Data, and in here we have that backup that we have just created. So now I want to copy the backup that I made before, the proper backup. So I will open up the folder. I need to copy it. Okay. Now we can delete the previous one that we have just created just to create the data folder. So let's delete that one. Okay, we can close it up. that thing. Let's get back. Click on the settings. Again, find System and Update, Backup and Reset, Backup and Migrate, Local Backup, and now select this backup. Simply tap on that, select the things that you want to restore and click on Start. The process has now started. You can see that it's going. Okay, 99%. Okay, restoration completed, so we can click on Done. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm going to show you how to make Chrome a default browser on OPPO A6 Pro. So first up, open up your settings and go down here to Apps, Default Apps and Browser App, and here just choose Chrome. So basically that's it, that's how you make a Chrome a default browser on your OPPO A6 Pro. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm gonna show you how to make Opera a default browser on OPPO A6 Pro. So first up, open up your settings and scroll down here to Apps, Default Apps, Browser App, and choose Opera. And basically that's it, that's how you make Opera a default browser on your OPPO A6 Pro. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm gonna show you how to check video recording resolution on OPPO A6 Pro. So basically if you want to check and change your video recording resolution, just open up your camera, video, and click on this button right here. So here you can see the resolution and the frame rate per second. So basically that's it, that's how you check and change your video recording resolution. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm gonna show you how to hang up calls by power button on OPPO A6 Pro. So basically open up your settings and scroll down here to accessibility and convenience. Click on accessibility right here and press power button to end calls. Click on the toggle right here and basically it's on. So that's how you turn on hanging up by power button feature. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro and let me share with you how to turn off running apps on this device. So first of all we have to open the recents. If you've got the 3-button navigation, tap on the button with a square icon, and if you've got the gesture, swipe your finger from the button to the center of your device and release the finger. All you have to do right now is to simply tap on close. Now we can enter the recents to check, and here we've got no recent items, which means that we just successfully closed all background apps. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm gonna show you how to check battery capacity on OPPO A6 Pro. So basically open up your settings and scroll down here to battery health, and the first thing you'll see is battery capacity. The maximum capacity is an estimate of your device's current battery capacity compared to when it was new. A lower percentage means less usage time between charges. So basically that's it, that's how you check battery capacity on your OPPO A6 Pro. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm gonna show you how to change icon size on OPPO A6 Pro. So basically make sure you're on home screen and just click and hold on in the free space and click icons right here. And here you can basically adjust your icon size. So for example smaller or bigger, and then just click apply. And that's it, now your icons are bigger than previously. So that's how you change icon size. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm gonna show you how to check phone model on your OPPO A6 Pro. So basically open up your settings and scroll all the way down here to About Device. Here you can check and change your device name. Here you can check your processor, battery, RAM, performance booster, display and model basically. So that's how you check your phone model on OPPO A6 Pro. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro and let me share with you how to check the serial number of this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find About Device. Then let's scroll down and find the status. And as you can see right here, we've got the serial number of this device, and here it is the only way to check the serial number because the secret code does not show the serial number. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto brightness. First of all, go into Settings and tap on Display and Brightness right away. Then use this switcher next to Auto Brightness, available under Brightness slider, to either turn it on or switch it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm gonna show you how to check notifications history on OPPO A6 Pro. So first up, open up your settings and go down here to notifications and quick settings and click on more settings right here and notification history. And as you can see now, my notification history is off, so I can't see past notifications. But if you turn it on, all your notifications will be stored right here, even the snoozed ones. So basically that's it, that's how you check notifications history. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm gonna show you how to turn off flashlight on OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So basically, if you turned on a flashlight, as you can see now it's on. To turn it off, just simply swipe down here from the upper part of your screen to open up quick settings panel. And as you can see here, flashlight button, just click on it and basically done. Your flashlight is off. So basically that's it, that's how you turn off the flashlight on OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm gonna show you how to hide photos in gallery on OPPO A6 Pro. So first up, open up your photos and choose a photo you want to hide. And then click on this button right here, more, and click on Lock. To view locked files, go to Albums, Locked, or Settings, Permissions and Privacy, Privacy Safe. Click OK. And now to check it up, go to Albums, Locked, enter the privacy password, and here you'll have your locked photos or hidden. So basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm gonna show you how to turn on and turn off touch vibration on OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So basically, if you want to turn on or turn off the touch vibration on your OPPO A6, go to Settings, Click on the sounds and vibration. More sounds right here in ringtone and alert sounds. And here you have a touch sound. Well, basically it's not a touch vibration, but it's a touch sound, because there is no touch vibration on OPPO A6 Pro. So basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm going to show you how to change volume keys control on OPPO A6 Pro. So basically, if you want to choose what volume keys control change on your OPPO A6, I'll show you how to do it. Open up your settings and go down here to sounds and vibration, volume button function, and you can choose either it's media volume or ringtone volume. So if you want the ringtone volume, just click on it right here and make sure it's the blue option. And if you want media volume, just click on the media volume. So basically that's it. That's how you change volume keys control on your OPPO A6 Pro. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to reset camera preferences on this device. So let's start with opening the camera app. And right now we are on the video mode. We can switch to the photo one, but it doesn't really matter because we will open general settings. So let's tap on the three bars icon in the right upper corner and go to the settings. Here let's scroll all the way down and find restore defaults and tap on restore. And we just got back to the camera, and it means that we just successfully reset network preferences. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to reset network preferences on this device. So let's start with opening the settings. And here we have to scroll all the way down to find System and Update. Then let's tap on Backup and Reset and tap on Reset Phone. So at the top we've got the option we're looking for, so Reset Network and Bluetooth Settings. So let's simply tap on it. Here we have to confirm everything. Your device is informing you that it will reset the network, so just tap on Reset and wait patiently until the operation will be done. As you can see here, we've got the confirmation. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to reset all settings on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here in this general list we have to scroll all the way down to find System and Update. Then let's tap on Backup and Reset and tap on Reset Phone. Here we've got the option we're looking for, so reset all settings. Let's tap on it. We have to confirm everything with our screen lock and tap on Reset to confirm. Be aware, because this operation cannot be undone. Tap on Reset and now simply wait until the operation will be finished. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to change the screen timeout on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings. And here we have to scroll and find Display and Brightness, so the icon with the sun. Then scroll and find Auto Screen Off. And here we've got some options from which we can choose. So at the top we've got relatively short options like 15 or 30 seconds, and at the bottom the longest, which is 30 minutes. So all you have to do is to simply tap on the option like to use. I'll pick 5 minutes, and as you can see it is immediately notified right here, which means that from now on, after 5 minutes of inactivity, this device will black out. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm going to show you how to change brightness level on OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So basically there are two options how to change your brightness level on your OPPO A6, and the first one is by opening your quick settings panel right here, and as you can see here, this scroller, here you can adjust your brightness level manually, basically. And the second option is opening up your settings and going here to display and brightness. Here you can adjust your brightness level manually as well, or turn on the auto brightness so your brightness will adjust automatically to your environment and activities. So basically that's it, that's how you change brightness level in your OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm going to show you how to restore phone icon to home screen on your OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So basically, if you had your phone app icon right here and you deleted it by accident, don't worry, you haven't deleted it from your device completely, but just from your home screen. And now it is in your app drawer. So to restore it, open up your app drawer by swiping up from bottom part of your screen, and then scroll down here to find your phone app, click and hold it, swipe a little to the left, and set it to the place it was previously. So basically that's it, that's how you restore a phone icon to home screen on your OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm going to show you how to unblock number on OPPO A6 Pro. So basically open up your phone app, go to contacts right here and find the contact you have blocked. So for me it's this one, and as you can see here, two numbers with this contact are blocked. You have this icon right here and as you can see blocked. And to unblock, go all the way down here to unblock numbers. Unblock numbers, you may receive calls or text from these numbers. Unblock, and basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm going to show you how to change screen recording quality on OPPO A6 Pro. So first up, open up your quick settings panel just by swiping down from the upper part of your screen, and as you can see here, a screen recording button, just click and hold it and click on more settings. And here you have picture and definition. So click here, and here you have a medium, low and a custom. So basically here you can adjust resolution manually and bitrate manually as well. So basically that's how you change your screen recording quality on OPPO A6 Pro. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm going to show you how to show touches in screen recording on OPPO A6 Pro. So basically, if you want your touches to be shown on your screen recordings, I'll show you how to do it. So first up, we need to access a screen recording settings. To do it, open up your quick settings panel just by swiping down from the upper part of your screen. And the second thing you'll need to do here is find the screen recording button, click and hold it, click more settings right here, and scroll all the way down here to show screen touches, and just click on it. And you will enable this feature basically. So now your touches will be shown on your screen recordings. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm going to show you how to add loyalty card to Google Wallet on OPPO A6 Pro. So first up, open up your wallet app and click on this button right here with a plus. Choose loyalty card and choose a loyalty program of which you want to add the loyalty card. So for example, Kaufland. Here you can just scan a barcode that is most likely on the back of your loyalty card, or just enter this code manually. And then just click add to wallet, and that's it. That's how you add a loyalty card to Google Wallet. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to check the IMEI number of this device. So the fastest way is with the usage of the dialer. So let's tap on the dialer, tap on the keypad, and enter the code, which is *06#. And as you can see right here, we are provided with both IMEI numbers of this device. So let's tap on OK. And now another way through the settings. So let's open settings. Right here we have to scroll all the way down to find About device. And here we have to scroll to find the status. And as you can see right here, we've got both IMEI numbers for both SIM slots. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm going to show you how to remove side smart bar on OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So basically, if you have this feature right here, that is called a side smart bar or just a sidebar, and you want to disable it, I'll show you how. So first up, open up your settings and go down here to accessibility and convenience. And as you can see here, Smart Sidebar, quickly launch apps or access functions from the sidebar. So click on it. And as you can see here, the toggler is on. And to disable it, just click on it and make sure it's gray. So basically that's it. That's how you remove a side smart bar on your OPPO A6 Pro. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm going to show you how to hide pattern line on your OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So basically, if you set a pattern as your screen lock, so basically like this, and you want this line to be invisible, I'll show you how to do it. So first up, open up your settings and go to security and privacy. Then device unlock, screen lock, and show track. Make sure to disable it, and let's check up right now. So as you can see now, there is no line basically. So that's how you hide the pattern line on your OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to change video resolution on this device. So let's begin with opening the camera app. And currently we are in the standard photo mode, so let's switch to the video one. Just tap on the video. If you can see the red color inside the shutter button, for sure you're on the video mode. Now we can take a look at this option bar at the top, and right in the middle we've got the resolution. So let's simply tap on it, and we've got two different options, so 1080p and 720p. So all you have to do is to tap on the option like to use. It will be immediately highlighted, and it means that it has been immediately applied, and from now on your device will use the chosen resolution whilst recording a video. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm going to show you how to set custom ringtone on OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So basically, if you want to set your favorite music or any other sound as your ringtone on your OPPO A6, I'll show you how to do it. So first up, make sure you have downloaded your favorite song or a sound in MP3. If you did, open up your settings, go down here to sound and vibration, and scroll down here to ringtone and other sounds. Click on ringtone and click custom on this device and choose the song you want to set as your ringtone. So basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro and let me share with you how to soft reset this device. So soft reset, or actually force restart operation, will be useful if for some reason your device stopped working properly and it does not respond to your touches. So all you have to do is to press the power button and the volume up button together and wait until you'll see the black screen and then the developer's logo. So let me try to do it. Let me press both of those buttons together. Here we've got this restart option, but let's pretend that we cannot tap on it. Just keep pressing the power button and the volume up button. We've got the black screen, which is a really good sign, so keep pressing. I felt the vibration, so I've released the fingers. Now we've got the developer's logo, which means that our device will be fully powered on in the second. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm going to show you how to set custom notification sound on your OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So basically, if you want to set your favorite song or any other sound as your notification sound on your OPPO A6, I'll show you how to do it. So first up, make sure to download the MP3 of your favorite song or a sound. And if you did, open up your settings. Go down here to sounds and vibration. And here scroll down to ringtone and alert sounds, notification tone. And in custom on this device, choose a song or a sound you want to set as your notification sound. And basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm going to show you how to restore messages icon to home screen on OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So basically, if you had a messages app icon right here and you deleted it by accident, don't worry, you haven't deleted it completely from your device, but just from your home screen. And now it is in your app drawer, so to restore it, swipe up right here and scroll all the way down here to messages. Click and hold it. Wait a second and just set it up on the previous place. And basically that's it. That's how you restore a messages icon to home screen on your OPPO A6 Pro. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm going to show you how to turn on and turn off the screen locking sound on your OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So basically, if you want to turn on the screen locking sound, open up your settings and head to sounds and vibration. And here, scroll down to more sounds. And as you can see here, lock screen sound. To turn it on, make sure the toggle is on and it's blue. And as you can hear now, the lock sound is on. And to turn it off, basically do the same thing. Settings, sounds and vibration, more sounds, and here, lock screen sound. So basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro and let me share with you how to clear credentials on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find security and privacy. Then let's scroll down to find more security and privacy. And here scroll down again to localize credential storage. Let's tap. So here at the very bottom of the list we've got the option we're looking for, so let's tap on it and tap on OK. Enter the screen lock to confirm the whole step, and as you can see, not only we've got this information, but also this option is inactive, which means that we just successfully removed all saved certificates. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm gonna show you how to access a recycle bin on OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So basically, to access a recycle bin, open up your files and click on this button right here with the swiper. Here you can check the storage and clean your cache junk. Here you can check lossless optimization, app cleanup, deep cleanup, so basically photos, videos, apps, APKs, audio, documents, large files, duplicate files, other stuff, and recently deleted. So basically that's it, that's how you access a recycle bin on your OPPO A6 Pro. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm gonna show you how to change alarm sound on OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So basically, to change your alarm sound, open up your clock, alarm right here, click on these three dots right here in the right top corner, click on settings, and default alarm sound, click on it, and if you want to set a custom, for example a song, you'll need to make sure to have a song in MP3 on your device, so it will appear like this here. You can choose from recordings as well, or basically classic, and here you can choose from classic ringtones that OPPO provides basically. So that's it, so thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm gonna show you how to change screen recording sound settings on OPPO A6 Pro. So basically, to access your screen recording settings, open up your quick settings panel just by swiping down from the upper part of your screen, and then find the screen recording button, click and hold it, and click on more settings right here. And here you have sound settings basically, so you can record system sound, so basically record system sound in maximum volume, or record microphone sound. So basically you can turn it on and turn off the record system audio basically as well. You can turn on both or turn off both, whatever you prefer. So basically that's all the screen recording sound settings. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can resize font. First of all, go into Settings and tap on Display and Brightness right away. Now scroll down a tiny bit to access font. And finally, operate this slider under font size to adjust it. You can check out Preview at the top. Last but not least, make sure to hit Apply button to save your changes. So when I do that, as you can see, size of my font has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all typing options. Start by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down right away. Don't worry, I tested it before, it will work, because here you can tap on System and Update. Then select Keyboard and Input Method, Manage Keyboards, and finally Gboard. Now just tap on text correction and operate all of those options by clicking on the switches next to the chosen ones. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm going to show you how to manage app permissions on OPPO A6 Pro. So first up, open up your settings and then go down here to apps, app management, choose the app you want to manage permissions of. So for example, Google, click on this button right here, permissions, and here you can see all allowed and all that are not allowed. So to allow something, for example camera, you can choose between ask every time and allow only while using the app. And to disallow something, for example camera as well, just click on don't allow and it will appear right here. So basically that's how you manage app permissions on OPPO A6 Pro. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm gonna show you how to empty trash on OPPO A6 Pro. So basically, to access a trash cleaner, open up your files and click this blue button right here. It will scan your phone and here you can clean 175 megabytes. You can view details. So basically this is a cache junk. So clear, exit, and here you can also deep clean your phone, so apps that you're not using, recently deleted, so for example photos, private save, and notes. So basically that's it, that's how you empty trash on your OPPO A6 Pro. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm gonna show you how to turn on and turn off the airplane mode on OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So basically, to enable airplane mode, open up your quick settings panel just by swiping down from upper part of your screen, and as you can see here you have an airplane mode button. So to enable it, click on it, and as you can see now airplane mode is on and the button is blue now and the airplane icon appeared right here near to your battery, and that's how you know the airplane mode is on. And to turn it off, just click the same button and as you can see airplane mode off. The button is black basically and the airplane icon disappeared from there. So basically that's how you know the airplane mode is off. So basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro and let me share with you how to update the apps on this device. So let's start with making sure that you've got the internet connection, and I highly recommend using Wi-Fi, and then make sure that you're logged in. You can do it after entering the Play Store or using the settings. You can check our tutorial of how to add or remove a Google account in this device. So now let's open the Play Store, and here we have to tap on the circle in the right upper corner. Then let's tap on Manage Apps and Device, and here tap on Updates Available. So as you can see, this is the list of all updates pending, and it depends what you would like to do. You can simply tap on Update All and your device will download all of those updates, or you can choose them one by one manually. It's up to you. So just tap on Update next to the app you'd like to update, and your device will immediately download the newer version and it will install it automatically. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm going to show you how to create group text message on OPPO A6 Pro. So first up, open up your messages, click on the Start Chat button right here, create group, and choose people you want to add to the group. So for example, this four. You can add a group name, but that's optional. Click done, and now the group is ready, but I can't text messages because I don't have a SIM card installed. Here you can add more people if you need, and here you can check group details, search, messages, for example, archive, delete something, report spam, and basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can rename it. First of all, go into settings and scroll all the way down right away. Don't worry, it will work, because here you can tap on About Device section and then click on device name on the left. Last but not least, type in whatever you wish to. In my case, Snowy. Also sorry, misclick. And tap on save. So when I do that, as you can see, name of my OPPO has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm going to show you how to turn on the optimized charging on OPPO A6 Pro. So basically, if you want to optimize your charging, I'll show you how to do it. So first up, open up your settings and scroll down here to battery and battery heals. And here you have smart charging to slow down battery aging. Your device learns from your charging habits and adjust charging patterns accordingly. When the battery level reaches 80%, it may automatically defer charging to 100% until shortly before you need to use it. So turn it on and go to charging settings. And here you can turn on the smart fast charging as well. Charge your device faster using a genuine power adapter and cable. The device may get warmer during charging. So basically that's a fast charging option. If you want to turn it on, you can. And basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and today I would like to show you how you can enable or disable location. The fastest way to manage location is by going into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen. Then look for location shortcut, and when you find it, click on it. As you can see, mine is blue, which means that location is on. To switch it off, tap on the same one until it's gray. If you have a bit more time, you can also go into settings, scroll to tap on location section available here, and use this switcher next to use location to manage it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to allow unknown sources on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find security and privacy. Then let's scroll down again and find more security and privacy. And here scroll and find installation sources. So here we've got the list of apps which are allowed or not allowed to install some content. And if you wish to change it, simply find the app. I will, let's say, find Chrome, and then tap on this switcher next to it. Your device will ask you if you really want to do it. You have to be aware that you're doing it on your own responsibility. Some third-party apps aren't verified by the developer, so you may put your data and actually whole device at risk. So remember about that and choose the apps wisely. Tap on Allow if you're ready, and now we can download the app from Chrome. Of course, you can always remove previously granted permissions just by tapping on the switcher again. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome! In front of me I have OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and I'm gonna show you how to reset network settings on this phone. So if you want to reset network settings on your phone, maybe for example something is not working properly for you and you want to just reset the settings, and hopefully that will solve your problems. You can do it by opening the settings. So first we need to open the settings, and like this, swipe up, tap on the settings icon, then find the option called System and Update and tap on it. Then tap on Backup and Reset, and finally tap on Reset Phone, and here find the Reset Network and Bluetooth settings. Tap on this option, tap on Reset, and wait, and basically it will reset only the settings for your Bluetooth and network. And hopefully that will solve your problems. And of course, once you're done, you can close the settings, and that's how you reset the network settings on this phone. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leaving a like on the video.
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm going to show you how to link Google Assistant to the power button on your OPPO A6 Pro. So basically, open up your settings and go down here to accessibility and convenience and scroll all the way down here to power button. Press and hold the power button to open up the power menu or digital assistant. So choose a digital assistant. Basically, I think it's chosen from factory. And then just click and hold your power button for a few seconds. Click on more if it's your first launch. More, use Gemini. And basically that's it. So let's try again. What's the weather for tomorrow?
In Krakow, it'll be mostly sunny, with a high of 0 and a low of -6.
So basically that's it, that's how it works. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm gonna show you how to check full battery health in Ampere app on your OPPO A6 Pro. So first up, you'll need to download the Ampere app from a Play Market right here. So just search in Ampere and download this app right here. And then you can open it, click on OK right here, consent. And here you can check your milliamperes, your battery status, discharging, plugged on battery, your level, percentage, your battery health, as you can see, good, cycle count, technology of your battery, max capacity of your battery, temperature of your battery, and voltage, of course. And here you can check all the manufacturer, model, Android version, build ID, and all the stuff like that. So basically that's how you check full battery health in Ampere app. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reboot OPPO A6 Pro. Okay, the process is really easy. All we need to do is to launch the power menu. We do it by clicking the power button and volume up button at the same time, just like that. As you can see, the menu appears, and now all we need to do is to drag this white ball into the restart function. Now release your finger, and now we just need to simply wait until our phone turns on. Everything will be done automatically. Also, I will tell you that rebooting your device regularly can boost its performance and extend its lifespan, because basically during that process our phone rests, the RAM gets freed up, so it's good to perform from time to time. And also, if you have some issues, for example, with the apps, once I had a situation when I was using this device that one of the apps didn't want to launch at all. That was the moment when I have performed a reboot and everything started working properly. So if you have some issues like that, you can try a reboot to solve that problems. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm gonna show you how to install Opera browser on OPPO A6 Pro. So first up, open up your Play Store, click on search right here and type in Opera and click on install. So wait for it to install. And when it's done, just open it. Click on next. Skip, skip, next, accept all. And basically that's it. Now you can use your Opera freely. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can delete a password from Passwords Manager. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Google. Now select All Services. Scroll again, this time to tap on Autofill with Google. And finally select Google Password Manager. Now click on any password you wanna get rid of. Enter your screen lock and hit the delete button. Don't worry, this operation won't delete any app or account. It will only delete your password from this manager. So hit delete and wait. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can operate vibration settings. Start by opening Devices Settings and scrolling to hit Sounds and Vibration. Now, if you wanna mute your device completely, leaving only vibrations, hit Vibrate at the top in the middle. If you wanna unmute it, select Ring on the left. And to still get haptic feedback for your incoming calls, use this switcher next to Vibrate on Ring to switch them off or turn them on. When you're ready, scroll all the way down. Most people miss that over here you can tap on Haptics and use this switcher next to System Haptics to enable or disable haptic feedback for touches, swipes, and more. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to set the camera timer on this device. So let's start with opening the camera app. and currently we are in the standard photo mode. So all we have to do is to tap on the 3 bars icon in the right upper corner, and here we've got the timer on the second bar. So we've got off, 3 and 10 seconds delay. I'll choose 10 seconds delay, so just tap on it. As you can see right now the timer is also visible in the shutter button, so let's simply tap on it, and from now on our device will count down from 10 or 3 depending on which option you've chosen, and after that time it will simply take a photo. Alright, we can turn it off the same way, so just tap on the 3 bars icon, tap on off, and from now on your device will take photos right after touching the shutter button. Here we have the countdown, which is connected with the nightlight, I believe. After turning it off, just by tapping on this icon here, your device will take photos right after touching the shutter button. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm gonna show you how to access File Manager on OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So basically, if you want to search through your files or to do basically anything with your files, delete it, rename it and stuff like that, I'll show you how to access a File Manager. So basically, open up your app drawer and search for My Files. So something like this, click on it, agree and continue, and basically here you'll have all your files. So starting up with the photos, videos, audio, documents, APKs, archives, sources, Bluetooth or downloads, and you can also search from recents, so video, song. You can go to files, click all files, and here you'll have all the folders with the files on your phone. So basically that's how you access a file manager on OPPO A6 Pro. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto rotation. While testing this OPPO, I discovered there are 2 ways to manage auto rotation. I will start with the fastest one. You need to go to Tab menu by swiping down from the top right corner of your screen. Then look for Auto Rotate shortcut, and when you find it, click on it. So when I do that, as you can see, my shortcut is black. That means that auto rotation is disabled. To enable it, click on it again until it's blue. If you have a bit more time though, you can also go into settings, hit display and brightness here, and then scroll all the way down to use this switcher next to auto rotate feature. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset Pro. Today I'm gonna show you a slow motion on OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So basically, if you want to film videos in slow motion, I'll show you how. So first up, open up your camera and scroll all the way to the right here, and as you can see here, slow-mo. Click on it and basically you can just film in slow-mo now. And something like this you'll have. So basically from a 10-second video to a 40-second video. So yeah, basically that's it, the slow motion on OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm gonna show you how to enable or disable an app drawer on OPPO A6 Pro. So basically open up your settings, home screen and lock screen, home screen, and here you can choose either to use a standard or with a drawer. I'll show you how the standard works. So apply, switch. And as you can see now, I can't swipe up to open the app drawer, but I can swipe right to see all the apps on the phone. So basically that's how you disable an app drawer, and to enable it, go to the same settings, home screen and lock screen, and home screen, and switch to with drawer again. Here you can adjust your drawer as well, drawer layout, 4 columns or 5 columns, and basically the app drawer is back. So that's how you enable or disable an app drawer on your OPPO A6 Pro. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to block a number on this device. So let's start with opening your contact list and find the contact which you'd like to block and tap on it. Then let's scroll down to the bottom and find block numbers. Now your device will inform you that you will no longer receive calls or messages from this number. So just tap on block to confirm. And as you can see here, we've got this characteristic icon, which means that the number has been blocked. You can unblock it the same way here, but let me leave it like this. We will check whether it will appear on the blacklist. So to access the blacklist, we have to tap on the 3 dots icon in the right upper corner and go to the settings. Here, let's tap on the blocked numbers, and as you can see, this is our blacklist. That's the number we blocked from our contacts. Here you can also tap on add a phone number and enter it manually and block it directly here. So tap on block and it will be immediately applied. At the top you've got also the option unknown, so you can block the calls from all unidentified callers just by tapping on the switcher here to activate it, and tap on it again to turn it off. And if you wish to unblock the number, simply tap on this X button right next to it and tap on unblock. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm going to show you the screen mirroring on OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So basically, if you're wondering if OPPO A6 Pro have a screen mirroring, yes it does, and I'll show you how to screencast basically. So open up your settings and go here to connection and sharing, screencast, and the first option right here, search for display devices, cast your phone screen to a TV or other display devices, click on it, agree and continue with audio recording and location, and this is optional, nearby devices, notifications, agree and continue. And basically your phone is now searching for the device to connect. So you'll need to turn on the screencast feature on your TV, projector or any other device you can screencast with, and connect it to the same Wi-Fi network as your phone basically. And it will appear right here and you'll be able to connect to it basically. So that's it. Thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to show battery percentage on the status bar in this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find notifications and quick settings. Then let's tap on status bar, And here we've got the battery percentage. However, before we will enter this option, I wanted to discuss battery style because the percentage strongly depends on the style we've got applied. So now we've got the horizontal option, and we can show the battery percentage inside the battery icon or outside the battery icon, or obviously do not show it at all. However, if we will change the battery style to the vertical option, there is only one option to show battery percentage, so simply next to the battery icon. We cannot really choose to show it inside. The same situation if we've got the loop option, and same if we've got the battery icon hidden. So we can show only the battery percentage. So as you can see, it's quite easy to show battery percentage. Simply choose which style you like the most. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can check a password in Passwords Manager. If you don't remember password to any app that's located in your manager, don't worry, you are not the only one, because those passwords autofill, many people forget them. To check them out, go into Settings and scroll all the way down to click on Google section available here. Then choose All Services. Scroll to hit Autofill with Google. And finally hit Google Password Manager to tap on any password you forgot. In my case, let's go with AliExpress one. When I click on it, I can enter my screen lock and tap on this eye icon next to my password to make it visible. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off high performance mode. All you need to do is go into Settings and scroll to tap on Battery section available here. Now click on Battery Mode and choose High Performance Mode in the pop-up by clicking on it. Following that, you need to choose Turn On in the pop-up to confirm your choice. So when I do that, as you can see, High Performance was successfully enabled. If you wanna disable it, click on Battery Mode and tap on any other one. Quick tip, if you are not sure if high performance is enabled, instead of going into settings, you can check top right corner of your phone. Because when high performance is on, you will see this pop up. If it's not, it will disappear. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to clear the browser on this device. So let's start with opening the browser. In my case it will be Google Chrome, but no worries, this operation is pretty similar in all of the browsers which are commonly used, so I'm pretty sure that you will be able to figure out how to do it on your own browser. So right now we are in the browser, and all we have to do is to tap on the three dots icon in the right upper corner and tap on Delete Browsing Data. So here we've got some basic options like visited websites, opened tabs, cookies, cache, and other site data. We can change the time range from last 15 minutes to, for example, last 4 weeks or even all time. So just tap on the option and then tap on delete data. However, if you wish to remove some advanced browsing history, just tap on more options, and here we've got them. So tabs again, saved passwords, autofill from data, and site settings. If you want to remove something, make sure that it is marked, so I will remove everything. Here the time range, you can also change the time, it's up to you, and then tap on delete data. And now we will go back to the home page. Here we've got the information, which means that we just successfully removed the browsing history. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in split screen view. All you need to do is pick an app you wanna use in this view on the top half of your screen and access it in the background like that. When you're ready, click on those three dots at the top right corner of it and select Split View. Now tap on the second app, and as you can see, I can use both at the same time. To go back from this mode, you can either go back into background apps and swipe both, or you can use this line in the middle by holding it and dragging one of your apps all the way up or all the way down. Then tap on Home button to close remaining one. You can use the same line to resize your apps. Like that. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off autocorrection. First of all, go into Settings and scroll all the way down right away. Don't worry, I tested it before, it will work. Here, tap on System and Update, Keyboard and Input Method, Manage Keyboards, and finally Gboard. Then hit Text Correction section available here and use this switcher next to autocorrection to turn it off or switch it on. Quick tip, if you decided to use autocorrection, you can also tap on this switcher next to Undo Autocorrect on Backspace. This way you can enable this option, which will make using autocorrection even better. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm gonna show you how to create contact on OPPO A6 Pro. So first up, open a phone app, click on contacts right here and click on create a new contact. Choose where to save contacts, so basically device in Google or device only, device in Google. Here you can add a picture, for example, from your gallery. Then name it somehow. Last name. You can add a company, so basically a phone number. You can label it as a mobile, work, home, main, work fax, home fax and pager. You can add an email, add birthday, add address and add to label. And also you can add a second phone. You can add a note, add fields, and basically that's it. So to save it, just click on this big button right here. And as you can see, now it's saved. So, thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can add photos to text message. Begin by opening Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, click on this icon of a photo at the bottom right corner and tap on all of your photos you wanna add. If you can't find them, don't worry, click on the same icon and scroll all the way down to access photos and albums sections at the top. Then click on all of your photos and select the Done at the bottom right corner to attach them. If you wanna take a photo and add it, click on the same icon, select Photo here, switch your camera to the one you wanna use, and snap a picture. It will be automatically added to your message. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro and let me share with you how to change the system language on this device. So let's start with opening the settings. And here we have to scroll all the way down to find System and Update. Then let's tap on Language and Region. And here we've got the language list. So let's tap on Edit. And as you can see here, we've got the all available languages applied. And all you have to do is to find your language and then tap on this plus icon next to it. So just find it and tap on plus. And your device will ask you if you'd like to set the new language as a default one. So just tap on Yes. Yes. Now, after getting back to the to the top of the list, you can see that the Turkish language has been immediately applied at the top, and from now on the whole system will be displayed in the chosen language. If you wish, you can quickly reorder the languages and change the default one. Just tap on it and hold it, and then drag it to the first position. Your device will ask you if you want to do it, so just tap on this first option, and we've got English set. And of course, if you'd like to remove the languages from this list, simply tap on this minus icon next to it, and we've got only one language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to check for the software updates on this device. So let's begin with making sure that you've got the internet connection, because it is required. And simply for checking, you can use Wi-Fi or mobile data, that's okay. However, if you will decide to download the update, I highly recommend switching to the Wi-Fi. It is because that the update packages are quite large. I mean, the files are quite large, and downloading them over using mobile data might cause some additional charges. And obviously we want to avoid that, so be aware about that. So we've got the internet connection, and now we can open the settings. Here, let's scroll all the way down to find System and Update. So just tap on this section with a gear icon, and then tap on Software Update. And now we have to simply wait, because our device is checking for the updates. And basically we can meet two different scenarios. So this is the first one where your software is up to date and there is absolutely nothing to download, which is great, of course. And the second scenario is where your device will actually find the update. It will show you the information about it, what has been fixed, what has been added, and then you will be able to tap on download or install and apply the update. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to force stop the app. So at some point in our lives and the usage of the device, we've been in the situation when we were trying to open the app and for some reason it did not really want to be opened. Usually it is because it is still opened in the background, even though it is not shown in the recents, but it interferes. So if you've got that kind of app which you'd like to open and you cannot really, I highly recommend to simply force stop it. So find the app, tap on it and hold it, and then tap on App Info. So here, right in the middle, we've got this force stop option. So just tap on it. Your device will ask you or inform you that it will force stop an app. So just tap on force stop, and as you can see, since it is inactive, it means that your device forcefully stopped the app, and now you can try to open it. However, if that didn't work, try to recreate the steps. So again, forcefully stop it, and then turn off and then turn on your device completely in order to confirm all of the changes. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can edit password saved in Passwords Manager. Start by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down to hit Google section available here. Then choose All Services. Scroll again, and this time tap on Autofill with Google. Now you can finally enter Google Password Manager and tap on any password you wanna update. Let's go with AliExpress one. Enter your current login method. Hit Edit button and change whatever you want to. When you finished, to save your changes, hit Save at the top right corner. So when I do that, as you can see, my password has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to change the ringtone on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find sounds and vibration. Then let's scroll down to this ringtone and alert sounds and tap on ringtone at the top. So here we've got two sections from which we can choose the ringtone from. So those are albums where we've got pre-installed ringtones. Moreover, here we've got on this device, and after entering this option, you will enter your own files, your own music or recordings, as you can see. And if you've got something, for example, downloaded or recorded, then you will be able to choose it and set it as a ringtone. But let me go back and let me choose something maybe from nature. So after tapping, we will be transferred to the list of pre-installed ringtones, and all you have to do is to simply tap on the specific ringtone to check whether you like it or not. So let's pretend I'd like the Sunlight on Snow to be set as my ringtone. So all we have to do is to simply mark it and then go back. As you can see, it is notified here and also here, which means that from now on our device will use the chosen ringtone to notify us about the incoming call. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off easy mode. Start by going into Settings and scrolling all the way down to tap on Accessibility and Convenience. Now scroll again, and this time click on Simple Mode available here under Outdoor. To activate it, you need to click on Enter Simple Mode and wait. So when I do that, as you can see, Easy Mode was successfully enabled. If you wanna disable it, go into Settings again, and if you see Standard Settings, actually that's a bug. So what you need to do is close Settings in the background and re-enter them again until you see Simple Layout. Now to go back to normal mode, scroll all the way down, hit Exit Simple Mode button, and confirm your choice in the pop-up by tapping on Exit. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and today I would like to show you how you can enable suggestion strip at the top of your Gboard. If you don't have a suggestion strip, you need to go into Devices Settings and scroll all the way down right away. Don't worry, it will work. Here, tap on System and Update. Then Keyboard and Input Method. Manage Keyboards. And the Gboard. Now select Text Correction section available here, and then use gray switcher next to Show Suggestion Strip to activate it. When your switcher turns blue, go back. So when I do that, as you can see, Suggestion Strip was successfully enabled. Additionally, a quick tip, if you want to enter the same text correction options right away, you can use Suggestion Strip by clicking on this gear icon on the right. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome! In front of me I have OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and I'm gonna show you how to enter the recovery mode on this phone. To enter the recovery mode on this phone, first we need to turn it off. And to turn it off, press and hold the power and the volume up button together. And once you see this menu, grab this circle and drag it to the bottom of the screen. And the phone will turn off. After the phone turns off, you need to press and hold the power button and volume down button together and keep holding them until you see the recovery menu. So it will take at least, I would say, 10 seconds. So press and hold the buttons, keep holding them. And once you see this menu, you can release both buttons, and now we can select the language we want to use. I'm gonna use English, and we're in the recovery menu. And here we have format data, which basically factory resets your phone. Then we have reboot device, so basically it will reboot into a system, and power off will turn it off. I'm gonna reboot the phone, tap on OK, and basically that's how you enter the recovery menu. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leaving a like on the video.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to virus scan your device. So let's start with opening Phone Manager. So this app is pre-installed by your device, by your developer actually. So for sure you've got one, just find it and then tap on it. Give all the permissions it needs, if it needs, and then simply tap on Viruses and Risks. Then let's tap on Scan again, or Scan if you're doing it for the very first time, and now your device will scan itself in order to find any kind of viruses, malware, or any kind of problems, like for example the software update which should be completed, etc. And after the full scan, your device will show you the results and some tips, or it will basically guide you through the steps which you should take in order to get rid of the risks. So I highly recommend to be patient here and wait until the scan will be completed, because thanks to it you will be able to simply be sure that everything is all right. As you can see, it might take a while, but it's good to be patient here. As you can see, you've got also recommended optimization, so your device will tell you what you can do in order to optimize it. So the storage cleanup, system boost, etc. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm gonna show you screen recording on OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So basically, if you want to record your screen on your OPPO A6, I'll show you how to do it. So first up, open up your quick settings panel just by swiping down from the upper part of your screen. And the next thing is, as you can see here, is the screen recorder. Just click on it while using the app. And here you can choose either to record system sound or to record microphone sound or both. Click on start recording and basically that's it. Right now your screen is recording. As you can see by this panel right here, you can pause your recording, you can turn on the microphone, and to end your screen recording, just click on this button right here. There's a red one. And as you can see now, it is saved in your photos. So basically that's it. That's how you screen record on your OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm gonna show you how to connect headphones or earbuds in 3.5mm jack on your OPPO A6 Pro. So basically, first thing you'll need to know is that the OPPO A6 Pro doesn't have a 3.5mm headphone jack, so you basically can't plug traditional headphones directly into the phone. But don't worry, there are still some options how to listen to your music. So, first option is using a USB-C to 3.5mm audio adapter. Just plug it into the USB-C port at the bottom of your A6 Pro, and then connect your wired headphones into the adapter. The second option is using the USB-C wired headphones. So basically you can also use a USB-C headphones which just plug directly into your OPPO A6 Pro charger with no adapter needed. And option 3, one of the most optimal options, using a wireless headphones. So as the OPPO A6 Pro works perfectly with Bluetooth headphones or earbuds, just get the pair of headphones with Bluetooth, go to settings on your device, open up Bluetooth and pair new device and just connect your headset. So basically that's it. That's how you can connect headphones onto your OPPO A6 Pro. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can change display refresh rate. Start by opening settings and scrolling to hit the display and brightness available here. Now scroll again and this time click on screen refresh rate. Following that, you need to tap on one of those in order to apply it. Auto select, standard or high. Let's go with high, so I have to click on it here and go back. When I do that, as you can see, screen refresh rate of my OPPO has changed. Personally though, I wouldn't recommend to always go with high, because it will not only drain your battery power much faster, but also it can heat up your smartphone. I usually go with auto select. Most people miss though that if you wanna set up high, you can scroll all the way down and tap on app specific refresh rate. This way you can tap on any of your apps and pick refresh rate to it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome! In front of me I have OPPO A6 Pro 5G and I'm gonna show you how to factory reset this phone by using the system settings on it. Before we start, if you want to factory reset your phone, make sure that the battery level on your phone is at least above 30%, because if the battery dies during the resetting process, it might damage your phone. Now let's continue with the reset itself. So we need to open the settings. So I'm gonna swipe up and tap on the settings icon. In settings, we need to scroll down and find the system and update option and tap on it. And here we need to find the backup and reset. Tap on it, of course. And right here we have the reset phone option. Select it. Then we want to tap on erase all data. If your phone is protected by the lock or pattern, enter it. And then tap on one of the options. We have erase data but retain eSIM profiles or clear all data. I want to remove everything, so I'm gonna tap on clear all data, clear, and wait until the process is complete. This might take a while, so I'm gonna come back to you once it's done. Okay, and once you finally see this on the screen, it means that the factory reset is complete. And thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leaving a like on the video.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro and let me share with you how to change date and time on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find system and update. Then let's tap on date and time. And here we've got some options which are currently inactive. It is because we are using the automatic time and the time zone. So first of all, let's turn off both of those switchers. And now we can freely tap on date and change it just by swiping. So first of all, the month, then a day and a year, and then the time. Just tap on it, and here we've got hours and minutes, and it will be immediately applied. Moreover, we can change the time format here at the top. We can use 24-hour format or 12-hour format. It's up to you. The time zone, just tap on it and we will be transferred to this full list of available time zones. So simply find yours and then tap on it, for example this one. Then we can also decide whether we would like to use the dual clock. And basically the whole idea of this feature is that your device will display two different clocks. The first one with the time from the place you're currently in, which you've set here, and the second one from any other place of your choice. And then you can decide where you'd like to display the dual clocks on. So you can turn it on and off just by using this switcher here. Alright, so this is the whole manual customization of date and time, and of course if you want to, you can go back to all previous settings just by tapping on those two switchers to set everything automatically. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro and let me share with you how to activate automatic system updates on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find system and update. Then let's tap on software update at the top, and here tap on the three dots icon in the right upper corner. Now we have to tap on auto update, and here we've got two options which are connected with the auto update. So first of all, make sure that the auto download is set to the Wi-Fi, because it might happen that it will be set to do not allow. Then as I said, tap on Wi-Fi. I do not recommend using Wi-Fi or mobile data or simply mobile data because the update packages are quite large and downloading them over mobile data might cost some additional charges. So we just want to avoid that. So here you've got the auto download, which is great. However, I highly recommend to tap on this switcher here next to auto update overnight, because thanks to it, your device will not only download the update, but also apply it overnight. So here, as we've got here in the instructions, it will happen between 2 and 5 a.m. And let's be honest, usually this is the time when people are sleeping, so you won't even notice. Everything will happen at night, so you will not need to stop using your device because of the update, which is great. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can delete Google search bar from home screen. First of all, you need to hold your search bar and wait for the pop-up to show. When it does, click on it and confirm your choice in the second pop-up by tapping on Remove. So when I do that, as you can see, my search bar was successfully deleted. In case you wanna restore it, I will show you how to do that too. Pinch your display, hit widgets between icons and layouts available at the bottom. Scroll to find Google section, and when you do, look for the search bar by swiping to the left. In my case, it's over here, so I can hold it right away. Put it on my display and click on Home button. Now to resize it, hold it again and use those dots on the left or on the right. Hold the chosen one and drag it in a direction you want. Then tap on your display. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off app notifications. First of all, go into Settings and scroll a tiny bit to tap on this section, which is Notifications and Quick Settings. Then scroll down a tiny bit to click on Manage All right next to App Notifications. Then before doing anything, hit Recent at the top left corner and select one of those options. This way you can see apps with most recent notifications, most frequent notifications, all apps you have on your OPPO, and apps with already disabled notifications. So pick one of those, and then hit blue switcher next to apps from which you want to block them. You can turn them back on by tapping on the same, now gray switchers. Quick tip, most people forget that you can go back. Click on the same section here to sort your apps, and then tap on the chosen one to manage this switcher at the top right next to Allow Notifications, and also check out all of those options. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm gonna show you how to enable eye comfort mode on the OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So eye comfort mode is basically an option that allows you to change the colors of your screen to make it a little easier on the eyes. And to enable it, the first thing that we're going to do is open up the control panel by scrolling from the top right to bottom. And then we're going to find the eye comfort mode option. And if you can't find it in here, you might need to add it to this menu. So to do that, we're going to tap on the pen icon on the bottom left. And then let's say if you don't have it, let me just remove it. If you don't have it, right here on the top, it should be on the bottom with all of the other options that aren't added to the main screen. So let's find it. There it is, eye comfort. It should look like this. And then tap on it to add it to your icons. Then press done. And you'll find it somewhere on the screen right here. So there we go, eye comfort. If we enable it, let's turn always on now. The screen has tinted a little with warmer colors, so it's a little easier on the eyes and there's less blue light emitting from the phone. And that might help you if you're using your phone in bed. And if you want to turn it off, just press the button again to turn eye comfort off. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to change the keyboard language on this device. So let's start with opening the app which will provide you with the keyboard. So for example, messages, notes, browser, settings, whatever, just have the keyboard on the screen. And now we have to take a look at this option bar and tap on this. I think it is a gear icon, however, it looks more like a flower. So just tap on it and here tap on languages at the top. Now let's tap on add keyboard. And here we've been transferred to the full list of available keyboards. And because we've got a lot of options here, I highly recommend to simply tap on search a language and enter the name of the language you'd like to apply. It will be much easier. So after finding the language, simply tap on it. Now you can choose the keyboard layout. It's up to you. Just mark it and then tap on done. And as you can see, we just successfully added our language to the keyboard. And before I'll show you how to remove the previous language, I'd like to show you how to use the keyboard with 2 or more languages added. So let me come back. And here we've got a hint. As you can see, it is highlighted. Here we've got the information. Basically, the language key will allow you to change the language. Moreover, you've got the name of the language on the spacebar. So now we've got English, and after tapping on it, we've got Urdu, etc. So to turn off one of those languages, to remove them, simply open the settings again, tap on the languages, and here tap on this edit icon in the right upper corner. Mark the language which you'd like to remove and tap on the trash bin icon. And as you can see, we've got only one language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to enable Do Not Disturb on the OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So Do Not Disturb is an option that disables notifications and phone calls from popping up on your phone. So for example, your phone won't ring or vibrate when you don't want your phone disturbing whatever you're doing currently. And to enable this option, all you need to do is go to the control panel by scrolling from top right to bottom, and then find the Do Not Disturb option. It looks like the moon icon with Do Not Disturb written on the bottom. But if you don't have this option, if you can find it in here, what you can do is add it to this screen by pressing on the pen icon on the bottom left, and then finding it on this screen right here where all of the unadded icons are. So if we find Do Not Disturb, you can just tap on it and it's going to get added to the screen, to the main screen. So now you can press done, and there will be. So if you press on it, Do Not Disturb, you will only receive notifications for alarms, timers, and calendar events. So let's turn on Do Not Disturb, and as you can see, it says the phone will be silent with no vibration except for allowed items. So now that Do Not Disturb is on, no notifications or calls except for the important things will disturb you. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restart OPPO A6 Pro. Okay, we have two methods how we can do it. We have a normal reboot using the power menu, and we also have the force restart. I will show you both methods. Let's begin with the reboot using the power menu. All we need to do is to launch the power menu, of course, by clicking the power button and volume up button at the same time, just like that. Now all you need to do is to drag this white ball into the restart function, then release your finger. After that you need to wait a few seconds and simply wait until your phone turns on. Everything will be done automatically. Also, I will tell you that rebooting your device regularly is good for your device health, because basically during that process our phone rests for a moment, the RAM gets freed up, so that is why it can boost its performance and also extend its lifespan. I would say that rebooting, for example, once a week is completely enough and it's okay. When it comes to the force restart, this method is recommended basically when we cannot perform the first method, the reboot using the power menu, and for example in situations when our whole device is lagged, frozen, when the screen is unresponsive, and when we cannot do anything. That is the moment when we can perform a force restart, and after that everything should work properly. To perform it, we need to hold power button and volume up button at the same time until we see the OPPO logo. So keep holding both buttons. It's going to take like 10 seconds, so simply be patient and keep holding both buttons. The screen has turned off. The OPPO logo appears, the phone vibrates, so we can release our fingers. Now simply wait until you see your home screen. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use keyboard clipboard. Start by launching your keyboard and hitting clipboard at the top in the middle. Now, to activate it, hit this switcher at the top right corner. Then go back thanks to this arrow at the top left one. Now, let's use clipboard. To do that, you need to copy or cut any text, and to paste it instantly, click on it at the top of your keyboard. To paste it later on, but within an hour, click on this icon here at the top left corner to access clipboard again, and click on your text to paste it. If you want to paste it after an hour passes, you need to pin it or it will disappear. To do that, hold it and tap on pin icon. You can unpin it the same way. If you want to delete it, you can either slide it to the right, to the left, or hold it and use this delete button. Last but not least, to disable clipboard completely, use the same switcher as before. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can select and delete multiple photos at once. First of all, you need to open Photos app and decide if you want to delete your photos from Photos or Albums section. Let's start with Photos. Hold one of your pictures, and then to select multiple right away, use those icons at the top right corners of all of those sections. In my case, it's only today and yesterday. Now, to keep some of those photos, tap on the chosen ones. You can see how many you selected at the top, and to get rid of the rest, use the delete button at the bottom and confirm your choice in the pop-up. As you can see, after a few seconds, all of my pictures were successfully deleted. If you want to get rid of them from albums though, click here, select one of your albums and hold one of your pictures. Then hit select all at the top right corner, tap on all of your photos you wanna keep, and get rid of the rest by tapping on the delete button and confirming your choice the same way you did before. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and today I would like to show you how you can check all specifications of this OPPO. If you want to check specifications fast and for free, here's how to do it. First of all, go into Play Store and type in DevCheck in the search bar, like that. This way you will see this app from Flare to Developer called DevCheck Device and System Info. Install it, and when it's ready, launch it. Now, thanks to it, you can learn all the informations about your device's dashboard. Quick tip, click on all of those sections here to find even more information and tap on Settings at the bottom right corner to get into a chosen section in your device's settings. You can also learn about your hardware, system, battery, network, apps, camera, and even sensors. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is a OPPO A6 Pro, and today I will show you how you can capture a screenshot on this device. So, to get started, you will want to open up content that you wish to capture, which for me will be the home screen that is already open and visible on my screen. Just make sure that whatever you want to capture is visible right now on your screen, like the home screen is. And once that is the case, simply press the power button and volume down at the same time. You get this pop-up and also information that you can capture a screenshot with 3-finger gestures. So we have 3-finger swipes for the most part. Or holds, and you can go through all of these pages. They show you different ways of doing so, but for just a normal screenshot it's a single swipe down, just like it works the same way as though you would press the power button and volume down. Now whichever option you go with to capture a screenshot, you can find all of them in the Photos application, and in here you will be able to see in the Photos tab all your screenshots and also screen recordings, along with every photo and video and all that stuff. But I recommend actually utilizing the albums, because later on, once you have a bit more media in here, like also normal photos, downloaded images, memes, and all kinds of other trash, it might be a bit difficult to find your screenshots. So it will be much easier to go into albums, and in here you'll find an album called Screenshots. And in here you can see only screenshots and screen recordings. It's still much more organized than your entire photo library. And here are the 2 different screenshots that I have captured. So there we go. Now, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm going to show you how to edit photos in stock gallery on OPPO A6 Pro. So choose a photo you want to edit and click on edit right here. And here you can turn on the IE editor, so basically IE Recompose, IE Eraser, IE Perfect Shot, Enhance Clarity. So let's check it. Click on done. You can unblur it and remove reflections. So next you have a crop, so you can crop your image. For example, like this. You can adjust your exposure, brilliance, highlights, shadows, contrast, brightness, black point, saturation, vibrance, color temperature, tone, sharpness, definition, noise reduction, and vignette. Next, you can apply a filter. So for example, something like this. You can mark up your photo. So something like this. You can add a text, watermark, pixelate. You can retouch and add stickers. So basically, that's how you edit photos in stock gallery on OPPO A6 Pro. So, thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro and let me share with you how to enable the developer options on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find About Device. Then we have to localize a special number which is called build number, and let me first of all pick the version. We do not have the build number here, but sometimes in the devices it is called version number. So here we've got it at the top, and let's keep tapping on it until you'll see the information that you're in the developer mode. If you've got any kind of screen lock, and then you will have to enter it to confirm the whole step. And here we've got the information. So now we can go back to the general list of the settings, and here go to System and Update. Now let's tap on developer options here. And as you can see here, we've got plenty of advanced settings. This list is really long. And basically, I just wanted to show you that here we've got two different types of options. Obviously, all of them are just like in the regular options, in the regular settings. So you can turn on the option just by tapping on the switcher, and it will be immediately applied, or you can simply tap on the option to open more options to choose from, and this is how it works. If you wish to turn off developer options, just go to the very top of the list and tap on the switcher at the top, and as you can see, the developer options will disappear, not only from the list but also from the System and Update. But of course, no worries, you can customize them again. Just go back to the build number step or version number step and keep tapping. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to add or remove a Google account in this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to find users and accounts. Then let's tap on Google, and I will start with removing my account. Let's tap on the three dots icon and tap on Remove Account. Tap on Remove Account again. Confirm everything with your screen lock. Let me do it. And as you can see, the Google account will immediately disappear. Of course, here you can also add the account, so just tap on Add Account and choose Google. Make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required for this operation. You can use Wi-Fi or mobile data, it's completely up to you. And here in this step, you can either create a new account if you do not have your own yet, or simply type your email or phone. So let me do it and tap on next. Right here we have to enter the password, so let me do this out of the screen. Alright, and tap on next. Here we have to decide who will be using this device, so just mark the option and then tap on next. Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy, you can tap on them to learn more and tap on I agree after reading. Here we've got the Google services, the Google Play, so use biometrics to verify purchases, just tap on accept. And as you can see, we just successfully added our Google account to this device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and today I would like to show you how you can change and customize your keyboard's theme. Start by launching your keyboard and tapping on this icon of a color palette at the top of it. Sorry, misclick. Now you can scroll down, and most people miss that you should click on all of those icons at the top right corners of all of those sections, like colors, to see all available themes. When you find one that's perfect for you, click on it. Manage key borders thanks to this switcher to turn them off or switch them on, and hit apply at the bottom right corner. So when I do that, as you can see, theme of my keyboard has changed. If you wanna customize it though, which is honestly my favorite part, click on the same icon and this time use this plus one under my themes. Now tap on a photo you wanna apply as your new keyboard's background. Pinch it to scale, drag it to move, and select next. Adjust brightness by swiping left or right. Hit done. Manage key borders and tap on apply. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can set up screen lock. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Security and Privacy. Then scroll again and this time tap on Device Unlock. Finally, select Screen Lock and click on one of those password types, numeric, alphanumeric, or pattern. Then wait 5 seconds and hit Next in Important Notice pop-up. Make sure to remember your screen lock. If you change your mind about password type, don't worry, hit Use a different password type here and tap on any of those. 4 digits, 6 digits, 4 to 16 digits, alphanumeric, or pattern. Then create it and repeat it to confirm it. If you want to add a fingerprint unlock right away, hit Enable in the pop-up and follow all of the instructions from your screen. If you don't, hit Cancel. So now, when I go back, switch off my screen and turn it back on, icons that pattern is required. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and today I would like to show you how you can change font style. To get new font style on this OPPO, you don't need to download any app, but you need to find one that's already on it. This one called Theme Store. So when you find it, click on it and wait. Now find perfect font style for you by clicking on Home or Category at the bottom and selecting Font Sections at the top. You can also click on the search bar and type in whatever you want to. Either way, after finding perfect font style, click on it, tap on Apply button, and wait. So when I go back, as you can see, style of my font has changed. If you wanna go back to your default font style or find all of your downloaded fonts, go into Theme Store again, and this time select Me at the bottom right corner. Most people miss that you can click on My Resources, available here, and click on Font section to not only find all of your downloaded ones and manage them. For example, if you want to delete one, click on this pen at the top right corner, select your font style and choose Delete. You can also tap on Apply under Default to go back to it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to change the 3 buttons navigation into the gestures and obviously the other way around. So let's begin with opening the settings. And here we have to scroll all the way down to find System and Update. Then let's tap on System Navigation, so the second option, and as you can see here we've got buttons and gestures. You can customize the buttons, we can reorder the back button and the recents, which is a nice option, and here we've got also the button control, which is connected with the Google and Home button. If you wish to set the gestures, simply tap on this animation. If you want to, you can go through the tutorial. I don't want to do it. I will also explain how to use the gestures. And obviously, if you wish to set the buttons, simply tap on the buttons. Under it, in the second section, we've got some options connected with the gestures, so we can customize it. Instead of the 3 buttons, we've got this line, which is responsible for some gestures. You can hide it if you wish. You can switch to previous apps, mistouch prevention. And here we've got also the sensitivity to back gesture, and to be honest, I highly recommend to get back to this option after a while of using the gesture, so you will be able to decide whether you need the sensitivity to be higher or lower. Alright, so in order to get back to the previous page, just like by using the back button, you have to swipe your finger from the side to the center of your device, and if you can see this arrow, you can release the finger. In the same situation from the right side. If you wish to get back directly to the home page, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device and make sure that this motion is quick and short, so something like that. And if you wish to open the recent, repeat the gesture, so from the bottom to the center, but this time hold your finger somewhere here, so elongate the gesture and hold it. Something like that. And here we've got the recents. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to enable dark mode on the OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So dark mode is an option that turns all of the device's backgrounds and buttons black or darker. And to enable this option, there are a couple of ways to do it. The first one would be to go to Settings and then go to Display and Brightness and enable dark mode right here on the top. So you have an example of what dark mode looks like, and once you enable it, you can see that everything has turned dark pretty much. and it also works in other apps. You can pretty much turn on any app that supports dark mode, and it's going to be automatically applied. So any app, as you can see, any app that supports it, like even Facebook, and just things like that. And there's also another way to enable it, and that would be to go to the control center by scrolling from the top right to bottom, and then finding the dark mode icon. This is what it looks like. And if you don't have it anywhere on the screen right here, you can add it. You can add it by going to the pen icon on the bottom left, and then let's say if it's somewhere in here, you can tap on it. This is what it looks like. You can tap on it to add it to your home screen. And there we go. There is dark mode, and now you can enable and disable it. So you can see dark mode is now off. There it is, no dark mode. And if we turn it on, dark mode is now enabled. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use voice typing. You need to begin by launching your Gboard. Now, if microphone icon is not visible at the top right corner, click on gear icon first. Choose voice typing and click on this switcher to activate it. When your switcher is blue, go back to your keyboard and click on no visible microphone. If you never used it before, select while using the app in the pop-up and start typing. As you can see, voice typing is on. If you wanna stop, you can pause or click on the same microphone. Now my favorite part, click on the microphone, and when it's on, select tiny icon right next to it. Then hit next, select done, and enjoy using voice typing from this toolbar. You can hold it and move it around to place it wherever you want to. Now operate the same microphone to use voice typing. Use this button here with an X to delete text on the go. Click on this A on the left and get access to all of those options. And last but not least, hit keyboard to go back to standard one. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome! In front of me I have OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and I'm gonna show you how to change the ringtone on this phone. First we need to open the settings on our phone, of course, so find the settings icon and tap on it. In settings find the option called sound and vibration, select it, and here scroll through the page and look for the ringtone and alert sounds category. And under it we have a ringtone, notification tone, and more sounds. First let's tap on ringtone. Here we can select the classic, for example, and we have different ringtones which are quite loud. Let me lower the volume a bit. And you can listen to them by simply tapping on one and listening to it. And once you find the one you like, you can tap on it and then go back. Next we have the nature, which is a different category of ringtones, I would assume. And we have peace of mind, grace of nature, so basically different types of ringtones. So select the category and the ringtone you like. Then we have custom, and you can basically use your own song, for example, or other audio file for the ringtone. So select something you like here, and it will be used as your ringtone. Then we have the notification tone. So this is for the notifications. And again, we have classic, nature, and on this device. And you can find something you like. And then you can go back, of course, once you select it. And we have also more sounds. And here you can enable the dial pad tone, lock screen sound, screenshot sound, deletion sound, fingerprint animation sound, and touch sound, if you like this. Okay, and that's about it. And that's how you change the ringtone on this phone. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leaving a like on the video.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can use one-handed mode. Start by opening settings and scrolling all the way down right away. Trust me, I tested it before. Then hit accessibility and convenience. Tap on one-handed mode available here. And use this switcher next to one-handed mode to activate it. Unfortunately, if you are using tricky navigation, you need to switch it to gestures to use one-handed mode. If you wanna do it now, hit Settings in the pop-up, tap on Gestures, select Cancel or Learn, and go back to click on the same switcher. When it's finally blue, you can follow all of those instructions to use one-handed mode. Swipe down from the bottom of the screen to enter. So when I do that, I can see that one-handed mode is working properly. To go back, swipe up, or click on this area at the top. To disable one-handed mode completely, use the same now blue switcher. Additionally, if you wanna go back to tricky navigation, go into Devices Settings again, tap on System and Update right under Accessibility and Convenience. Choose System Navigation and hit Buttons. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it using Bluetooth. Start by opening Settings and tapping on Bluetooth right away. Now to activate it, use gray switcher at the top right corner and wait for available devices to show. When they do, tap on the one you wanna connect to. Now click on this icon next to allow access to contacts and call logs to enable or disable it, and hit pair at the bottom right corner. Now wait for the other device to accept your connection request. But quick tip, if you are connecting to another smartphone or a tablet, you will need to accept it manually on the second device. You don't need to do that in case of a speaker or, for example, headphones. Now, to manage this connection, as you can see, my device was successfully paired. Click on this icon next to the chosen one. Tap on those two switches to enable or disable those features. Select device name at the top to changes and save to save it. Or hit Unpair. Then you'll be able to reconnect with the same device after you switch off or on Bluetooth. If you wanna reconnect to any device you are using often, like for example headphones, all you need to do is click on it on the left under Paired Devices. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to add the photo to a contact in this device. So let's start with opening your contact list and finding the contact which you'd like to edit, and then tap on it. Now we have to tap on this edit icon, so pencil icon, and tap on add picture. So here we can either choose something from our own gallery or open the camera app and take a photo of someone who's right in front of us. In Google Photos, we've got our backed up photos. Here we've got also the monogram, so you can use either 1 or 2 letters, it's up to you. You can change the background color, you can also change the font, it's up to you again. And instead of the monogram, we can also use emoji. So just tap on it, tap on this emoji, and here we've got the full list of those which we can use. As you can see, we've got plenty of options to choose from, a lot of categories, etc. So just find the emoji and tap on it. Moreover, again, you can change the background color and set the monochrome option. So you can either display it as emoji, or after choosing this option, more icon-like. And here illustrations, which are free of charge, and they are available online. So you can simply choose the photo which resembles you of that person. So for example, this one, this dinosaur. Here you've got also the preset, so you can choose the colors. Moreover, you can crop the photo, so you can zoom in or out the photo, you can change the position of it, and thanks to it you can decide what you will see after saving the whole contact, because this highlighted circle is responsible for it. So position it just like you want to, and then tap on choose, and tap on save in the right upper corner. So this is how our contact will look like. Of course, you will be able to see this photo on the contact list, and for example during all incoming calls from that specific number. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to change the wallpaper on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find wallpapers and style. Then let's tap on this wallpapers section, and here we've got pre-installed wallpapers from which we can choose. At the bottom we've got also the option more wallpapers, so after giving all the permissions it needs, we will be transferred to online wallpapers which we can check and of course download. However, be aware, because you will need to log in into the OPPO account before you will be able to download and apply the wallpapers. So let me just skip that and focus maybe on pre-installed wallpapers. I'm not sure, maybe this one. Just tap on the wallpaper to show it on the full screen, and now tap on apply to. Now you can decide where you want to set it, so as a lock screen, home screen, or both, or carousel wallpapers. I'll pick both. Here again we will have the preview, we can check how it will look like on the lock screen and here on the home screen. Moreover, here we've got this wallpaper color section, we can tap on it, and instead of the photo we will have the wallpaper, the simple color. After tapping on it again, we can choose whether it will be the gradient or solid color. You can of course change the colors, you can also change the intensity, etc. So if you wish to use the gradient or solid color, you can do it right here. However, I think I would like to match my home screen with lock screen, so to finish everything, simply tap on apply in the right upper corner. Now we can go back, and as you can see, the wallpaper has been applied successfully. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to add the fingerprint to this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here scroll to find security and privacy. Then let's scroll down and go to device unlock and tap on fingerprint and face unlock. Then choose fingerprint and tap on agree. Here we have to enter our screen lock to confirm the whole step. However, if you do not have the screen lock, your device will ask you to add it. It is because if for some reason the fingerprint sensor won't work, then you will still be able to unlock your device. So just add it then. Here we've got the reminder about the screen protector. Basically, sometimes the screen protector might affect the fingerprint recognition, so be aware about that. Tap on Add Now, and here we've got the sensor, so let me put my finger on it, and now we have to do it multiple times in order to add our fingerprint fully, so try to catch every part of it for better recognition. Okay, just tap on Done. And here we've got the fingerprint section. This is the fingerprint we just added. We can rename it or remove it, add another fingerprint. Here we can decide for what we want to use our fingerprint for, so it's completely up to you. Here you've got also the fingerprint animation, so if you wish you can change it just to the one you like the most. Then you can decide whether you'd like to show the fingerprint icon when the screen is off, and it's also completely up to you. So let me lock the device and let's check if it is working. So here we've got the sensor, let me put my finger on it, and as you can see the device is unblocked, which means that we just successfully added the fingerprint. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm gonna show you a fingerprint sensor on OPPO A6 Pro. So to show you the fingerprint sensor, I will just set up a fingerprint lock. So to set it up, open up your settings, security and privacy, device unlock, fingerprint and face unlock, fingerprint, agree, and I'll need to set a lock screen password first. So I'll choose a pattern. Next. And now I will scan my finger with the fingerprint sensor. So done. And now let's check. As you can see now, I can unlock my phone with the fingerprint, and let's check the settings of fingerprint. So I can use the fingerprint for screen lock, app lock, hidden apps, data protection, fingerprint animation. So for example, like this or like this. So basically plenty of options you can choose from. So the next thing is that you can add another fingerprint, for example for another finger, or the left hand, or just for another person. So basically that's all the fingerprint settings on OPPO A6 Pro. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to set up the Smart Sidebar on the OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So this is the Smart Sidebar, and it allows you to quickly access some actions or apps without even exiting to the main home screen. So you can, for example, launch an app or complete an action like screenshots by just swiping to the left and selecting one of these options. And if you want to enable it, the first thing that we're going to do is go to Settings, and then we're going to scroll down to the Accessibility and Convenience, and here we're going to tap on Smart Sidebar. And here we have the Smart Sidebar toggle that we need to turn on, so it turns blue. And once it turns on, the Smart Sidebar is going to appear somewhere on the right of your screen, and you can drag it out like this by finding the little notch, so like this one over here, and just dragging it out like that. And this is my current sidebar, and you can customize it by pressing edit, and you can add different other things, for example launch apps or complete actions. So you have partial screenshot, partial screen recording, quick notes, and recorders. So if we add a quick note, then press down. Once we pull out the smart sidebar, we can tap on quick note, and you can immediately start noting something down. And as you can see, it's like in a floating window on your phone, so it's much easier to access. And once you're done, you can press the check mark and it's going to be saved to your Notes app, just like a normal note. And to close it, we just tap the three dots on the top and press close. And that's pretty much it for the sidebar. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can set up Face Unlock. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Security and Privacy. Now scroll again to tap on Device Unlock. Quick disclaimer, if you don't have Screen Lock, you won't be able to add face data to your OPPO. So firstly, hit Screen Lock here. Pick one of those types and set up the best one for you. When it's ready and your device has a Screen Lock enabled, like mine, you can go back to tap on Fingerprint and Face Unlock. Then tap on Face under Waist Unlock and choose Agree in a Statement of Use pop-up. Now enter your Screen Lock I just mentioned and hit Add Now. Remember to keep your face in frame and follow all of the instructions from your screen. Then hit Done. Now make sure this switcher next to Screen Lock is blue. Without it, you won't be able to unlock your device using face recognition. Now, when I go back, switch off my screen and turn it back on, I can see that Face Unlock is working properly, so all I need to do is swipe up to open my OPPO. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome, in front of me is a OPPO A6 Pro, and today I'll show you how you can put this device into recovery mode. So to get started, you wanna hold the power button and volume up at the same time, which will bring up your boot options. And from here, swipe down to turn off your device. Now, when the phone turns off, you then want to hold the power button and volume down at the same time. And let go of just the power button when you see the OPPO logo. Now next you will see the language selection page, so from here choose your desired language by just simply tapping on it. And this takes us to the recovery with only 3 options. One will be being format data, which is just a straight up factory reset of the device covered by a 4-digit 4-digit code that you just need to put in as a confirmation. And the 2 other options are just 2 ways of leaving this mode, reboot or power off the device. So I'm gonna select reboot, confirm it, and this will now bring me back to Android. And as you can see, the process is now finished, so we're back in Android. And if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to create a WhatsApp backup on your OPPO A6 Pro. Okay, the process is really easy. All we need to do is to launch our WhatsApp. Once we are here, we need to click on those three dots in the top right corner and now open up the settings. Now find Chats, scroll down, and click on Chat Backup. Okay, first let's select our Google account. Simply tap on that, and as you can see, in my case, currently this Google account is selected. And on that Google account, our backup will be saved and stored. So for example, if you want to restore that backup later in the future, you'll need to be logged into the same Google account that you have selected right in here during the backup process. If you want, you can of course add another account. Down below we have the automatic backups. Defaultly this option is turned off, but as you take a look, in my case I put it on the monthly, which means that each month the backup will be automatically made and I don't need to do this manually. That's pretty convenient and comfortable feature. If you want, you can pick between daily, weekly, monthly, or only when I tap backup. Everything is up to you. Let's also include the videos in our backup, make sure that it's selected, and on the bottom we have end-to-end encrypted backup. It is not necessary to turn it on, because basically that's like an extra security feature. If you turn it on, you'll be able to create a unique password that you'll need to type in the future in the moment when you want to restore your chats. But be aware that if you create that password and when you forget it, you won't be able to restore anything. So if you choose to create it, simply don't forget it. Also make sure that you have some free Google storage space. If you don't have enough, simply tap on that and clean something. Now to create a backup, hit this green button, backup. The process now will start. In my case, it won't take long because I don't have many messages. Okay, in my case, it is already done. As you take a look on the last backup, we can see the hour. They are the same, so that's like a confirmation that everything went successfully. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Welcome! In front of me I have OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and I'm gonna show you how to factory reset this phone by using the recovery menu. So if you want to factory reset your phone, first you will need to turn it off. Also, I recommend to charge your phone before you do this, because if the battery dies during the resetting process, it might damage your phone. So make sure that the battery is at least, I would say, above 30%. Okay, so first we need to turn off the phone. So press and hold the power button and the volume up button together. You will see this menu on the screen. Grab this circle and drag it to the bottom of the screen, and then release it, and the phone will turn off. And after the phone turns off, you need to press and hold the power button and volume down button together until you see the OPPO logo on the screen, and here in the corner it will say recovery mode. So press and hold the buttons. We have the logo and the recovery mode right here in the corner. You can release the both buttons and wait until the recovery mode appears on the screen. And once you see this menu, select the language you want to use. And here we have the recovery menu. Now we want to factory reset our phone, so we need to select format data. And we need to enter this code basically to confirm. So it's 9037. Each time the code will be different, so it won't be the same. Basically you need to enter the code from here. Then tap on format data and wait until the wiping process is complete. Once you see this message, data formatted, tap on OK and wait until the phone is done rebooting. It will basically reset itself in the process, so it might take a while. I'm gonna come back to you once it's done. And once you see the hello message on the screen, it means that the factory reset is complete. And that's how you factory reset this phone by using the recovery menu. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leaving a like on the video.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to take a screenshot on the OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So if you want to take a photo of your screen, it's called a screenshot, and to do that, what we need to do is simply select what you want to take a screenshot of. So maybe you want to take a screenshot of the weather, let's say, for example, or pretty much anything else that's available on your phone, maybe a web page. So we're going to select what we want the screenshot to contain, and then we're going to press the power button and volume down button at the same time, like this. As you can see, it immediately takes a screenshot, and you can tap on it to also edit the screenshot before we actually save it to our phone. So all you can do is, these are basically all of the settings. You can crop it like this, adjust these corners to crop. You can write anything on the screenshot or draw anything. You can also pixelate some information by selecting pixelate and kind of drawing over it to hide the information like this. Then we also have some Google AI features like translate, or Google Lens features, and pretty much other stuff like crop to shape, more edit options, so we can change the coloring of the photo and other things. You can play around with these for yourself, but once you're done, all you need to do is just click save. So let's say take another screenshot. I'm going to show you how to save it in case you don't know. So it's a little edited, and all you need to do is press the checkmark icon on the top right to save the screenshot. It's going to be saved to our Photos app, and if you go to it, and the most recent photos will be your screenshots. So as you can see, these are all of the screenshots I've taken, and that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me I have OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and I'm gonna show you how to update the software on this phone. So before we continue, if you want to update the software on your phone, it's recommended to connect to the Wi-Fi network, because some of these files might take quite a bit of space, and downloading them, for example, through the LTE, it's gonna aid on your transfer, and I don't recommend it. So I recommend to be connected to the Wi-Fi network. Also, make sure that the battery is charged before you start updating your phone, rather, because if you start updating and it dies during the update, it might damage your phone. So charge the battery and connect your phone to the network. And once you're done with these steps, open the settings, then scroll through the settings and find the system and update option, of course. And here you can tap on software update. It will start checking for the updates if there are any available. Let's see. And our version, the current version we have, is up to date, so we can really update it. But if yours wasn't, you will see the button right here that says update or download update. You can tap on it, it will start downloading the software, and once it's done downloading, it will change to install, and basically it will install the software, restart your phone, and after that it will apply the update. You can also tap on auto update right here, and you can enable it if you want to. And as you can see, we have auto download Wi-Fi, mobile data, Wi-Fi or mobile data. I recommend to leave it on Wi-Fi. And you can also enable the option to auto update overnight. So basically it will download the updates automatically in between the 2 a.m. and 5 a.m. and then install them, or restart your phone when it's not in use. Okay. And then we can close the settings, and that's how you update the software on this phone. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leaving a like on the video.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and today I would like to show you how you can change this device's theme. Start by launching Theme Store app and selecting Home, Category or OMG at the bottom to pick a perfect theme for you. But you can also tap on the search bar and type in whatever you want to, like blue. Then select a perfect theme, hit apply, and wait. As you can see, after a few seconds, my theme was successfully applied. If you wanna go back to your default theme and find all of your themes you downloaded, go into Theme Store again. Enter main screen of Theme Store app and select Me at the bottom right corner. Here, most people miss that you shouldn't click on Downloads, because it's way easier to hit My Resources over here and select Themes section to see all of yours. You can tap on Apply on a default theme to go back to it. You can reapply any downloaded one, or you can delete any downloaded one by using this pen at the top right corner, clicking on it and choosing Delete at the bottom. Then confirming your choice in the pop-up. You will always be able to download it again. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in pop-up view. Start by opening any app you want to use in this view and launching it in the background, like that. When you're ready, click on those three dots at the top right corner and wait for this pop-up to show. When it does, hit floating window at the top and wait. So when I do that, as you can see, now I can use my app in this little window. To move your window around, hold those three dots at the top and drag it. To scale it, hold one of its bottom corners and drag it as well. Additionally, if you want to check out more options of pop-up view, you can always tap on those three dots and select all of those. By tapping on full size, you can use your app in full screen view again. But you can also do exactly the same by holding this gray line at the bottom and dragging it down. Now, to minimize your app, you can tap on Home button and turn it into a tiny window. Then, slide this window to the side to turn it into a bubble, and tap on the bubble to go back to your window. You can also click on those three dots and tap on Minimize to turn it into a bubble right away. You can even hold and move your bubble, like that. By tapping on Close, you will close your app completely. But you can also close your window by going back into Background Apps and swiping it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me I have OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and I'm gonna show you how to change the keyboard on this phone. So let's say you want to change the keyboard to something that is, for example, optimized to your language or something like that. And to do it, you need to open the settings. So find the settings icon and tap on it. In settings, you need to scroll down and find the system and update and tap on it. And here you can tap on language and region. Oh no, my bad, not language and region, my bad. Keyboard and input method, my bad. And here, tap on manage keyboards. And as you can see, by default, it's US or something you selected during the setup process of the phone. And you can't change it really because I have only one keyboard, but we can add more. To do that, tap on manage keyboard, tap on Gboard, tap on languages, and now we can add a keyboard to our phone. So tap on add keyboard, find the language you want to use, and once you find it, simply tap on it. No, maybe Spanish. And okay, and here you can also add the writing. So you can basically write on the keyboard instead of like typing on it. And a normal QWERTY, because here we have QWERTY with the specialized signs. Normal QWERTY, the other tap QWERTZ instead of Y. Basically, you have different types of like layouts, and you can select them if you want to. And once you're done, you can tap on done. And the keyboard will be added, as you can see. Then we can go back, and now the current keyboard is still the one that we selected, or rather not selected, but was selected before. We can tap on it and select one of the keyboards now. And if you open the keyboard now, so let's tap on something we can type in, it should be changed and in this. Okay, and that's how you change the keyboard on this phone. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leaving a like on the video. Welcome! In front of me I have OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and I'm gonna show you how to enable the navigation gestures on this phone. Navigation gestures basically allow you to navigate your system by simply swiping on the screen. To go back, you swipe on the from the edge to the middle of the screen. To open the recent apps menu, you swipe up from the bottom and hold on the middle of the screen. And to close the app, you simply swipe up on the screen. And to enable it, we need to open the settings. In settings, we need to find the system and update option and tap on it. And here we need to find the system navigation and select it. I believe by default the gestures should be enabled, but if they're disabled for you, you can simply select gestures, and here you can learn how to use them. Let's go through the tutorial, I guess. So tap on learn, and here we have a tutorial how to use the gestures. And basically to go back, you swipe from the edge, and when you see this arrow, you can release it. Same from the other side. To go home, you simply swipe up like this, and to open the recent apps menu, you swipe up and hold, and then release it, and it will open the. You can also switch the apps by swiping left and right here on the bottom of the screen, and that's how you use the gestures. Quite convenient, to be honest. And you can also change some settings like hide the bar, because usually you have this bar at the bottom, but if you enable the hide bar option, it disappears. If you don't, it's here. Then we have vibrate on the back navigation. You can enable it. You can also enable the option to switch to the previous app. And you can also enable the mistouch prevention, which basically requires 2 swipes instead of 1 if you want to go back. You have also the sensitivity for the left and right edge. You can adjust them separately, which is quite convenient. And once you're done, you can close the settings, and that's how you enable the navigation gestures on this phone. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leaving the like on the video.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restore WhatsApp backup on OPPO A6 Pro. Alright, so let's begin. But before we open up our WhatsApp, we need to open up our settings. Now, once we are here, we need to scroll down all the way until we find the Google. And in here, we need to make sure that we are logged in into the same Google account on which we made the backup before, because if you'll be logged in into wrong account, you won't have possibility to restore your chats. So have that in mind and make sure that you're logged into proper account. Now we can open up our WhatsApp. Alright, as you can see, the app welcomes us. We need to select our language and click on Agree and Continue. We can click on Allow to send us the notifications, and now in that place we need to type our phone number. You can always click on What's my number, then click on Continue, click on Allow, and it will be automatically copied. Then click on Use, click on Next. And now we also need to verify this phone number using one of the two methods. We have the code from the SMS message or missed call function. I always prefer the second one because in my opinion it simply works much faster and it's more comfortable. You can see that it's automatically selected. So I want to click on Continue. If you want to verify another way, simply click on the button below. Now click on Allow. We need to wait a little bit. Everything will be done automatically. Okay, it's verifying. Okay, verified. Now, contacts and media. We need to click on Continue. Now, allow for everything that pops out. Okay, and now select Restore from Backup. Click on Continue. And now the restoring process has started, so we just need to simply wait until it's finished. In my case, it won't take long because I don't have many messages, so it won't last long. Alright, 13 messages restored. Click on Next. In here you can type your name and also change the profile photo if you are interested. Then click on Next. And now as you take a look, all of the messages, including videos, photos, and normal messages, has been successfully restored. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and today I would like to show you how you can add emergency numbers. Start by opening Settings and scroll all the way down right away to click on this section called Safety and Emergency. Then select Emergency Contacts and tap on the Change Setting before doing anything, because over here you need to make sure this switcher next to Show Unlocked is blue. People mostly forget it, but without it you won't be able to see your emergency contacts on your locked screen. When you finished, go back, hit Add Contact and click on the one you wanna set up. Then do exactly the same with all the other ones you need. If you wish to change order of your contacts, hit Reorder at the top right corner. Hold one you wanna move and drag it. Let go. And after establishing a perfect list, hit Save at the top right corner. If you want to delete any contact from your list, use this X on the right and hit Remove in the pop-up. So now I will go back and check it out. Here you need to swipe up and tap on Emergency SOS under your screen lock. Then you need to slide this icon here to the right to access emergency contacts. And I can see that mine were successfully added. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm going to show you how to hide apps on OPPO A6 Pro. So first up, open up your settings and then go down here to security and privacy and scroll all the way down here to hide apps. Get started and you'll need to set up a password for security and additional security. For example, set a security question. Then click Get Started again. And here choose Access via home screen. Customize. Save. And then click Add Apps. And here you can just add the apps you want to hide. For example, something like this. And then open up this app right here if you want to see the hidden apps. It will ask you for a password. Enter the password and you'll have your hidden apps right here. And for more privacy or security, you can just customize your home screen icon. So for example, you can set something like this and name it browser, for example, and no one will ever think that this is a hidden apps. And when you click on it, you enter a password and you have a hidden apps right here. So basically that's it. That's how you hidden apps on your OPPO A6 Pro. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm going to show you how to find and manage display settings on OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So let's start. To find your display settings, open up your settings, and as you can see here, display and brightness, open it up, and what can you manage right here. So starting off with changing a mode from a light to dark, or from a dark to light, basically. You can schedule it, so it will change on a time. Here you can adjust your brightness manually, or turn on the auto brightness, so your brightness will adjust automatically to your environment and activities. Here you can change your screen color mode, so vivid, natural, or choose from a color palette, basically. Next thing is eye comfort and sleep. So basically here you can turn on a bedtime mode, so it will automatically adjust the screen color to warmer tones after sunset to improve your sleep quality. Here you can just turn on the eye comfort and schedule it, basically. So as you can see, the screen brightness is turning more warm. The next thing is font. Here you can change the font size, font weight, and turn on the adaptive font weight. Here is the display size, so basically you can choose from large, standard, and small. You can turn on the auto rotate screen. You can adjust your auto screen off. So basically from 15 to 30 minutes, 50 seconds to 30 minutes. Here you can change your screen refresh rate from auto select to standard and high. And full screen for apps, so basically you can just hide front camera and enable and disable full screen display. So basically that's it. That's all the display settings on your OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to take a scrolling screenshot on the OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So a scrolling screenshot is basically a screenshot that takes an image of a full, let's say for example, web page. So it doesn't contain just your screen, but also anything underneath the screen. So if you scroll up, there's going to be some other details and it's going to capture all of them. And to take the scrolling screenshot, the first thing that we need to do is open up the page that we want to take a screenshot of. So it could be either some Google web page or even your Facebook main feed. And after you've opened that up, we're going to start from the point where we want the screenshot to start. So what's going to be on the top. And then we're going to take a screenshot by pressing the power button and the volume down buttons at the same time, like this. And then we're going to press on scroll once it appears on the bottom left. And it's going to say taking a scrolling screenshot. And you can either scroll yourself to make the size of the screenshot bigger so it loads the rest of the web page, or you can do auto scroll so it scrolls for you and generates the full screen. So we're going to wait for the whole page to basically load. As you can see, we're at the bottom of the page, and now we press done. And it's going to save our screenshot. We can tap on it again. And this is what the screenshot is going to look like. So as you can see, it contains pretty much the whole web page. So it looks like this. And now we're in the editing section. We can use the AI editor, crop, adjust pretty much anything that you can do with a normal screenshot. So let's say I want to crop it a little. So we can do crop and then crop again. And then just use the slider on the bottom to adjust the size. So I'm going to make it a little smaller. Then press done and save. I'm going to save this as a copy. And now the screenshot is going to be saved in our Photos app. So let's go to the Photos app. And here's where we can find it. So we have two screenshots, the full page one and the cropped one. And this is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome! In front of me I have OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and I'm gonna show you how to enable and how to disable the Do Not Disturb mode on this phone. So if you want to enable Do Not Disturb mode, you can simply swipe down from the top of the screen right here on the right side of the phone to open the quick access menu. And here we have a bunch of icons, and one of them should be Do Not Disturb mode. Tap on this icon, tap on turn on, and the mode will be enabled. You can see the pop-up and also the icon right here at the top of the screen of our phone. And to disable it, you do the same thing. You open the quick panel, tap on the icon, and the mode will be disabled. You can tell by the icon going back to gray, the message at the top of the screen, and the icon disappearing from here. You can also make a schedule for Do Not Disturb mode. So basically it will turn on automatically and turn off automatically. And to do that, we need to open Do Not Disturb mode settings. And you can do it by pressing and holding on the Do Not Disturb mode icon, then tap on more settings. And here we can tap on schedules. And we can create our own or use the pre-existing one by turning it on. I'm gonna create a new one, so tap on plus, call it, I don't know, sleep. Then it will start at 10, actually let's start it at 9:30 p.m. Okay, end it at, let's say 8. And then you have repeat option, so on which days it should repeat. And I'm gonna use it during the weekdays. Okay, and tap on save. And here we have our schedule. It will turn on automatically at 10 p.m, turn off at 7 a.m, even though I set it to 8. I must have did it wrong. Okay, now it's 8 a.m. And it will do it on the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And you can turn it on or off. You can edit the schedule if you want to change something. And you can also remove the schedules by tapping on the icon here, edit, selecting the schedule, and delete. Okay, and that's about all when it comes to Do Not Disturb mode. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leaving a like on the video.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to enable the night light or a comfort mode. So let's begin with opening the settings. We will start with the customization, and after that I'll show you much faster access to this feature. So in the settings, let's open display and brightness, and here let's go to eye comfort and sleep. So let me just ignore a little bit this bedtime mode, because I'd like to focus on the traditional eye protection. I just want to omit that because it is more or less automatic, so I don't really think there is a need to explain anything. However, the eye protection, the eye comfort has a little bit more options. So let's simply tap on the switcher, and after tapping on it, you can see that the screen turns a little bit yellowish or amber. It is in order to filter the blue light. What's more, it will be much easier for you to look at the screen at the dim light. So if you're a night owl, then I highly recommend to use this mode. You can also change the intensity of that feature here just by using the switcher. By going to the left, we can make it cooler, and by going to the right, much warmer. It is almost, I would say, orangish. We've got also display effects, so let's simply tap on it. Of course, we can display everything in color. Here we've got the reference photo where we can check the colors. So they will be displayed, however, they will be affected kind of by the eye comfort. But we can also display everything in black and white manner. So as you can see, it will be applied to the whole screen, so everything will be black and white. So it's of course up to you which option you prefer. You can also schedule that feature. So let's tap on schedule, tap on the switcher, and here you can turn it on at custom time. So you can choose the start and the end time, and your device will apply the mode accordingly. Alright, so this is the whole customization, and if you wish to have much faster access to this option, simply unroll the top bar. And now we have to find the eye comfort icon right here. So in my case, it's right there. So let's simply tap on it to turn it on, and tap on it again to turn it off. If you do not have the eye comfort icon here, no worries, just tap on this edit icon, find it in this list below. So let's pretend this is the eye comfort mode. Tap on it and hold it, and then drag it to this top section. So we will apply it to the panel. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me I have OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and I'm gonna show you how to use the Up Lock on this phone. The Up Lock allows you to basically close the app behind the password, so you won't be able to use it unless you enter the password to unlock it. And to use the Up Lock, we need to open the settings. So tap on the settings icon, scroll down and look for the security and privacy, and tap on it. And here find the option called Up Lock. And once you find it, tap on it, of course. And you can try to turn on the Up Lock, and if you don't have the required password, the privacy password, you will need to set it up. So tap on settings, enter the password. I'm gonna use 123456, which is not very strong, so I don't recommend it, but you can use whatever you like. And then set up the additional security measures. I'm gonna use the question and tap on done. Okay, and now we have the password and the Up Lock is enabled, and now we can find the app we want to lock on the list right here and enable it for the application. So let's say I want to enable the lock for the Netflix. And now, when I try to open the Netflix on my phone, it will tell me that I need to enter the privacy password to open it. Like this. And this could be useful, for example, if you want some apps to be locked for other people than you, or something like this. Okay, and to unlock the apps, you can simply go to Up Lock in settings, find the app that you want to unlock. You can also tap on the locked category here, and then unlock it by tapping on the switch next to the app. And if you want to disable it completely, you can simply disable the Up Lock if you want to. You can also use the quick access menu to enable it or disable it. If you open the menu, tap on the edit icon, and then find the Up Lock icon and add it to the menu. Like this, tap on done. The icon will be here now, and we can enable the Up Lock or disable it by simply tapping on the icon. Okay, and that's how you use the Up Lock on this phone. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leaving a like on the video.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and today I would like to show you how you can add audio or video file to text message. Begin by launching Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Wherever you decided when you're ready, if you want to create an audio file and add it, click on this icon at the bottom right corner. Then tap on the microphone button to start recording. Tap on Restart to start over. And choose Attach right away, or if you wanna listen first, click on the red button and tap on Play 1. Then hit Attach. If you want to add already existing audio file, don't worry, I got you. Click on this plus at the bottom left corner instead and tap on Files. Now you can find your file by tapping on one of those apps, selecting Audio at the top, or clicking on those three lines at the top left corner to see all of those sources. Like Download. Then tap on a file and wait. If you want to add a video one, use this icon of a photo at the bottom right corner. To create a video and add it instantly, choose Video here. Switch your camera to the one you wanna use. Manage zoom options and record your video. When you stop, it will be automatically added to your message. To add already existing one, use the same icon. Click on it here, or if you can't find it, scroll all the way down until you see those two sections, Photos and Albums. Tap on the chosen one, select your video, and hit Done at the bottom right corner. Then send it right away. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome! In front of me I have OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and I'm gonna show you how to set up fingerprint protection on your phone. Basically, if you want your phone to lock up, and one way to unlock it is to use your fingerprint. Okay, so to set up the fingerprint rather, we need to open the settings. So find the settings icon and tap on it. In settings, we need to scroll down and find the option called Security and Privacy. Oh, my bad. Security and Privacy. Tap on it. Here, find the option called Device Unlock and select it. And then look for the fingerprint and face unlock. Tap on it. We want to set up a fingerprint, so tap on it, agree, next. And as you can see, we need to also select the different type of protection, because you will need to have some backup basically. I'm gonna use the pattern. And now we can tap on next and set up our pattern. So I'm gonna use the basic L shape like this, but you can use something more complicated, of course. And now we can tap on Add Now and set up our fingerprint. Basically, we need to place our finger and keep touching on the spot right here on the sensor with our finger. You need to like move it around to grab the whole finger like that. And once you're done, you can add another fingerprint if you want to. I'm good with this one, so I'm gonna tap on Done. And now the fingerprint is set up. So we can lock the screen And if you try to unlock it, it will be locked, and you can use your fingerprint to unlock it. And if you want to add additional fingerprints later on, you can simply go to the settings, the security and privacy, the device unlock, fingerprint, draw the pattern, and then you can add another fingerprint right here by tapping on add fingerprint and simply do the same steps as we did before. So use your finger to move it around the sensor so it can detect your fingerprint, and once it's done, it will tell you that it's done recording, and you can then use it to unlock your device or maybe some bank application or something like that. Okay, and that's how you set up a fingerprint protection on this phone. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leaving a like on the video.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro, and today I would like to show you how you can add a password to Passwords Manager. Start by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down. Then tap on this section, Google, and select all services right away. Now scroll again, and this time click on Autofill with Google, located under Autofill and Passwords. Finally, if you never entered those settings before, choose Continue at the bottom right corner and hit Google Password Manager. Now, if you don't have any password, you won't be able to add it manually from here. So what you need to do is tap on Settings at the bottom right corner. Make sure Offer to Save Passwords option is enabled, and then enter any app that requires logging in, like Facebook. Log in and wait for the pop-up to show. When it does, select Save at the bottom right corner. Over here. When you finished, you can go back to your manager. And as you can see, my password is over here. Because I have one, I can add any other one manually by choosing Add Password. So when I click, I can enter all of those informations. At the top, any website, or by tapping on Select App, any app from my OPPO. Here, username, email or phone number, password, and even some helpful notes. Following that, hit Save at the top right corner. As you can see, after that, both of my passwords were successfully added. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to screen record on the OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So if you want to record some actions that you're taking on your screen and you want to capture that, there is an easy way to do that, and it's already built into the phone. And to start screen recording, the first thing that we're going to do is open up the control panel. And in the control panel, we're going to find the screen recording button. It looks like this with a camera, a dot, and it says screen recording on the bottom. But if you cannot find it, if it's not here, then it might be just not added to this main menu. So what we're going to do is edit this control panel right here by tapping on the pen icon on the bottom left. And then we're going to find the screen recording button on the bottom, like this little bar. These are the unadded actions. And if it's here, then all you need to do is simply tap it, and it's going to be added to this controls panel right here. And once it's there, we're going to press done. And you should see your screen recording somewhere in here, wherever you've added it to. So there you have it. And now that we've actually added the screen recording button, you can tap on it to automatically start recording. It's going to ask you for some permissions. So I'm going to do system sound and microphone sound. You can disable microphone in the future and system. So I'm going to start recording. And here we have this little floating bar that shows us whether we're recording or not. And now all you need to do is just do the actions that you needed to show on the screen recording. And once you're done, you just tap on the little bar and press on either pause to pause the recording and continue later, or just press the square button to fully stop the recording and save it. So we're going to stop it and save it. As you can see, it saved it on the bottom left, and we can immediately check it out by opening it with photos. And this is the screen recording, as you can see. So I've done some actions, and it all pretty much works. And you can access all of the future screen recordings in the recent tab of the photos. So let's go to the Photos app. There we go. And this is where we find the screen recording. So you can see it's in Photos today, and this is the same screen recording. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reset OPPO A6 Pro. Okay, we have two methods how we can do it. We can perform a reset using our settings, that's also the recommended method, and we can also perform a reset using the recovery mode. I'll show you both methods. Let's begin with the settings. Simply open them up, scroll all the way down until you find System and Update. Now click on Backup and Reset, and now we need to click on Reset Phone. Also, the phone suggests us that we should create a backup. I also highly recommend doing that. If you don't know how to do it, on our channel there's a video when I'm showing you all possible methods, so if you want you can watch it. I always like to have a backup of my data. Now to reset the phone, click on Reset, and now we need to click on Erase All Data. After that, our device will be turned off. Remember that everything will be deleted from your device. After that, our device will be turned off. After a few seconds, it will be turned on automatically, and the next thing that we need to do is to go through the setup process. Really easy. When it comes to the recovery mode, we have two things that we need to remember about. If you have your screen lock set, after the reset, during the setup process, the phone will want you to type it as a confirmation that you are actually a user of this device, or the phone will want you to log in into the same Google account into which you were logged in before the reset, also as a confirmation. You'll be able to pick, do you want to use the screen lock, or do you want to sign in into Google? There's a huge chance that it will appear. So remember about it. Now to perform it, we need to power off our device. So click Power button and Volume Up button, and now select Power Off. Now, to enter the recovery mode, we need to use Power button and Volume Down button. We need to hold both buttons at the same time until the recovery mode launches. It's going to take a little bit, so simply keep holding and be patient. Okay, now we need to select our language. To move around this menu, we can use the volume keys. If you want to confirm the selected option, click the power button, but the touchscreen also works. Now we need to select Format Data. Now type this code using your keyboard and click on Format. the process has now started. Data formatted, click on OK, and now our device will be automatically turned on. The next thing that we need to do is to go through the setup process. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me I have OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and I'm gonna show you how to customize the quick settings on this phone. First, let's open the quick settings on our phone. To open it, swipe down from the top of the screen, right here on the right side of your phone. It will open the quick settings. And here we have basically shortcuts for different functions of the phone, and we can customize this menu. We can tap on settings icon. Was it settings icon or? No, not right here, my bad. So at the bottom we have the three dots icon, and then customize quick settings. And here we can change few options. We have split or classic. Split version basically works, you have notifications and the quick settings menu, it's split between them. And to open the notifications, you swipe left on the screen, right here, or rather, you swipe down on the left side of the screen, my bad. And to open the quick settings, you swipe on the right side of the phone. And we can change it to classic, which basically combines them both. So if you change to classic, you open the menu, doesn't matter from which side of the screen you swipe down, it will open the menu. And you have the notifications and quick settings combined. So basically to open the quick settings fully, you need to swipe down right here on the screen. And here we have the quick settings, and here we have the notifications, which there's quite a few of them, so I'm gonna clear them. Let's go back to the more options and customize quick settings, change it to split. And if you select split mode, you can also enable and disable the options like allow quick settings to lock screen. So basically, if your screen is locked, you can still open the quick settings. Okay, like this. What else we have there? Show tile names. If you disable this option, it basically hides the names for the tiles. So if you don't like that, you don't like to have names on the tiles, you can disable them. And here we have the option to reset layout. So basically, if you change something and you don't know how to put it back to the previous state, you can always reset the layout to the factory default settings. You can also change the order of the icons, which icons are on the menu and stuff like that. So if you tap on this edit icon, it will enter the edit menu. And here you can remove the icons from the list, so shortcuts. You can add the icons by tapping on one of them right here. You can change the order of the icons, so if you press and hold on one, you can drag it to somewhere and then drop it, like that. And once you're done, you can tap on done, and the icon will be here, if you set it to be here. Okay, and that's how you customize the quick settings on this phone. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leaving a like on the video.
Welcome. In front of me is a OPPO A6 Pro, and today I will show you how you can insert a SIM card into this phone. So, to get started, you will need to grab a SIM eject tool, similar to this one, which will come provided with the device in the box, but if you can't find it, you could use something like a paper clip, extend on one of the ends, and it should work just as well. Once you have either one of those, you can then pop out the tray, which is located at the bottom of the phone, and you might struggle to figure out where you need to insert that pin, so I'm here to tell you it's the one that is closest to the corner, right here. So, right there. You want to push it in. Might be a little bit firm about it. Don't worry, there's nothing to break. There's nothing you can break there, so cram it in there if you need to. And then you can just pull out the tray. Now it looks like we actually have space for SD card. Let me grab that then. So we can insert both here, surprisingly, SIM and SD card. Now, keep in mind, top tray only takes SIM cards, and the bottom tray takes either SIM or SD card. So if you're planning to use a dual SIM, you would need to place one of them like so. So basically sideways here. But I'm planning to use one of each, so let's eat that out of the pot here and clip it in here. And then clip the SD card here as well. I think it's all in here correctly, hopefully. So you can see the cards are laying what could be considered as flush on the tray, and they're not falling out if you flip it over. So that's what you're supposed to see. From there, insert it back into your device. Okay, so this SD card is kind of popping out a little bit too much. Okay, that's a little bit more than I would like to have to force it in there. Oh, there we go, I think now it's in. So it was sticking just a titsy bit in here. Hopefully. Oh, yep, that solved it. So once you insert your SIM and SD card, for SIM card, if you have a PIN, it will automatically show up on the lock screen with it. So I need to confirm my PIN. And SD card should get us some kind of notification. Anytime? No? Okay. I'm pretty sure it's still working, just not giving us any info about it. So let's just go into the settings and quickly check. Should be most likely under About Device. Oh, there we go. Storage. SD card. So it is seeing it right here. So there we go. Now, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to check the total screen time on this device. So let's start with opening the settings. Let's go back, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find digital well-being and parental controls. So here we've got the graph which will show us for how long we've been using this device today. In my case it's 7 minutes, and most of the time I've spent on the settings, then phone and the Chrome. We can tap inside the graph and we will be transferred to the dashboard where we can check the screen time in particular days of the week. We can compare them, etc. And under it we've got the list of apps which we've been using with the specific time we've spent on them. Of course, we can also tap on the app, and again we've got the dashboard, but this time it is tightly connected with this one app, in my case settings. Moreover, if you will decide that you are spending too much time on the screen, under it we've got ways to disconnect. So I will discuss two of them. So app limits, for example. As you can see, next to each app, we've got this hourglass icon. So, for example, let's pretend I'm spending too much time on the camera. Let's tap on this hourglass icon, and now we can set the limit. So if I will set it for 0 hours and 30 minutes, it means that I can use the app for 30 minutes during a day. After that, the app will be blocked and the limit will reset at midnight, and tomorrow I will be able to use it for 30 minutes again. But also we can set it for 0 hours and 0 minutes if you wish. And now you can see that the camera will be immediately blacked out, or actually grayed out. It is also visible right here. It is transparent, semi-transparent. And after trying to open it, we've got this information that the app is paused, and we can use it tomorrow. So obviously we can easily turn off the app timer. However, this is a great reminder that maybe we shouldn't really open that app right now. So probably it will stop us from using it. Okay, let me quickly turn off the limit. And the second option is, for example, the focus mode. So here we can select distracting apps. In my case, it could be Phone Manager and Chrome. Usually it will be some kind of social media app. And then set a schedule. So here we can choose specific days of the week, specific hours. It's up to you how you'd like to set it. and tap on set. And now, from now on, your device will simply limit the notifications from those distracting apps. It will simply hide them, so you will have the time to focus on different things like, I don't know, working, studying, spending time with your family, or simply resting. It's completely up to you how you'd like to use the focus mode. But this is how it works. I just wanted to discuss that. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and today I would like to show you how you can set up an alarm clock. Start by locating and opening Clock app. Now tap on Alarm at the bottom left corner, and before you do anything, quick tip, most people miss that you should click on those three dots at the top right corner and hit Settings to manage all of those for alarms, like ring duration. So adjust them however you like and go back. Then to create new alarm, use this plus at the bottom and set up an hour. Then pick the best repeat option for you. Ring once. Weekdays, you can adjust each one and save it by hitting OK. Custom, where you can pick days of the week, exclude ones you don't want by tapping on blue ones. So we'll go with Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Then hit alarm name to type in whatever you wish, in my case work, to label it, and then ringtone. Here tap on allow in the pop-up. Pick one of those, default, none, or for example classic, to get access to all of those melodies, like night. Tap on Spotify to log in and use music from it. Hit weather, which is my personal favorite. And by clicking on it here, your alarm will change depending on the weather. Or tap on this device under custom and pick any song from your smartphone. Just tap on it and go back. Then use this switcher next to vibrate to turn it off or on. Choose snooze to decide how many minutes it will take and how many times it will repeat. Or if you want to disable or enable it, use this switcher at the top. Go back, hit done at the top right corner. And as you can see, my alarm was successfully added. To switch it on or off, use this switcher next to it and pick one of those options. To edit it, click on it, make your changes. And then hit done at the top. Last but not least, to get rid of all of your alarms you don't need, hold one of them. Click on all of those you wanna get rid of and choose Delete option at the bottom. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and today I would like to show you how you can set up Unblock. Start by opening Settings and scrolling down to hit Security and Privacy section. Then scroll all the way down to hit Unblock available under Special Features. Hit gray switcher next to Unblock to activate it, And if you don't have privacy password, you need to set it up to use Unblock. This password will be the one that will protect your apps from anyone unwanted. So hit Settings in the pop-up. Tap on Use a different password type and pick one of those. 4 digits, 6 digits, 4 to 16 digits, pattern, or alphanumeric. Then create it. Repeat it to confirm it. And when you're done, tap on Recovery Email and enter it. It's very important in case you will ever forget your privacy password. Now select question. Answer this question, or if you don't like it, click on it and pick any of those. If you don't like any of them though, you can click on the question again and this time select Custom Question at the bottom. Create your own. Tap on Confirm and remember to answer it correctly below. When you finished, hit Done. Now click on gray switcher next to apps you wanna lock. And when all of your switchers are blue, you can exit devices settings to check it out. So when I access AliExpress, I can see that privacy password is now required. But many people ask me what to do if I want to disable Unblock from my app. Just go into Unblock again, enter your privacy password, and use blue switches next to your apps. To make it even faster, hit Locked, and then see all of your locked apps. Last but not least, to disable Unblock completely, use the same No Blue switcher. Additionally, if you want, I can show you how to enter some hidden settings. Over here, by clicking on those 3 dots at the top right corner, you can tap on Set Now and enter all of those options, like when you click on Privacy Password, you can enter it and manage all of those. For example, change your question or set up new recovery email. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome! In front of me I have OPPO A6 Pro 5G and I'm gonna show you how to set up a Wi-Fi hotspot on this phone. So the Wi-Fi hotspot is quite useful if you want to share your network, so your internet basically, with other people or other devices. And to set it up, we need to go to settings. So find the settings icon and tap on it. Then go to the connection and sharing. And here you have personal hotspot. Tap on it. And right here we can set up our hotspot. We can turn it on or off by tapping on the switch. If you want to change the settings for your hotspot, you can tap on hotspot settings. And here we can change the name. We can change the password, as you can see. It has to be at least 8 characters long, so. No, I missed one. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. What else? We can change the security type. By default, it will be WPA2 / WPA3 personal, and I believe this is the recommended one, but you can switch it to none. So if you select none, you won't have a password protection. If you select the WPA2, it's gonna use only the WPA2 protocol, and then we have the WPA3. Then we have the AP band, 2.4 GHz and 5 GHz. Depending on what devices are connecting to your network, select the one you like. 5 GHz tends to be faster, and as you can see, 2.4 tends to be more compatible with other devices, older devices. And then we have option to hide the hotspot, so it's not discoverable during the network search in the Wi-Fi settings. And once you're done, you can tap on save. You can also tap on connection management, and here you can block devices. So if some device is connected to it and you don't want it to connect to your hotspot, you can block it. You have a connection limit, how many devices can be connected to your hotspot at the same time. Or then we have the data usage limit. You can also restrict the data limit. And what else? We can also enable and disable the option to automatically turn off the hotspot if it's not being used. So if there is no devices connected for at least 10 minutes, it will turn off automatically to save power. And that's about it. Once you turn it on, it will be discoverable in the Bluetooth settings, not Bluetooth settings, Wi-Fi settings, my bad, right here. And you can tap on it, enter the password to connect to it. You can also enable and disable the hotspot through the quick settings. So if you open the quick panel, scroll through it, you can find the personal hotspot icon and you can tap on it to turn it on or turn it off. You can also press and hold on this icon to see the settings, and you can see the password and the name of the network and how many devices are connected. You can also tap on more settings to go to the personal hotspot settings to basically change some stuff for your hotspot. Okay, and that's how you set up a hotspot on your phone. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leaving the like on the video.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you the hidden sound settings on OPPO A6 Pro. Okay, so let's begin. We need to open up our settings and now find sounds and vibration. As we scroll down, we can find the app-specific volume. I highly recommend turning on this mode, thanks to that when you have two apps that are playing sound at the same time, when you click volume up or volume down, you will have a button down below right in here, and you'll be able to adjust the sound volume for specific apps. Sometimes it's really useful, so I highly recommend turning that feature on. As we scroll down, we have more sounds, and in here we have things such as touch sound, fingerprint animation sound, deletion sound, screenshot sound, lock screen sound, and the dial pad tone. Some people like when it's enabled, some people don't, and that's the place where you can change it into your own preparations. Some people, for example, like when they have the touching sound. Currently, when I'm tapping, there's a quiet clicking sound. You might not hear it because of the background music, but you just need to trust me that now when I'm tapping on something, there's a sound. Maybe I'll place a phone closer to the microphone. I think that you can hear it right now. So that's the sound when it's enabled. You can also enable the fingerprint animation sound. Everything is up to you. You can find a perfect preset just for you. Now let's get back. As we scroll down, we have sound effect settings. And in here we can select the sound profiles. Currently it's set on the Smart. Applies the optimal sound mode according to your scenario. We also have the movie mode, real surround sound and clear voices. So it's the best for watching movies. We also have the gaming, brings out hidden details in the game sounds to make you feel as you were at the arena. And we also have the music mode, faithfully reproduces vocals. The equalizer can be customized. When it comes to me, I always like to stick to the smart mode because all of the optimal modes will be selected automatically, and I don't need to do this manually. So in my case, I always stick to the standard mode. And as we scroll down, we can click on more. And in here we have recording device for camera. Currently it has selected the external microphone. When you record a video using the system camera, the external device will be used to capture sound. If the external device lacks a microphone, you'll need to manually switch to this device internal microphone, or you can simply select, just for now, the internal microphone. When you record a video using the system camera, the internal microphone will always be used to capture sound. So you just need to simply pick which mode you would like to use. In my case, I'll stick to external microphone. Down below we have in-ear monitoring. We need to click on allow. The preset reverberation, voice changing, and equalizer effects will be included in recorded audio. When you connect your earphones to this device and open a supported app, a bubble will appear. There you can adjust settings such as in-ear monitoring volume, reverberation, voice changer, and equalizer. Turn off in-ear monitoring of apps to ensure there are no conflicts with this function. If you want, you can keep that enabled or disable it. It is up to you. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me I have OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and I'm gonna show you how to change the icons and the themes on this phone. So to change the icons and the themes on this phone, first we need to open the settings. So open the menu, tap on the settings icon. In settings, find the option called wallpaper and style and tap on it. And here we have themes and the icons right here below. First, let's go to themes. To change the themes, you can simply scroll through the list right here and find the one you like and then tap on apply. And the theme will be applied on your phone. So if you go to wallpaper now, it should change, as you can see. And this is the pre-existing basically list of the themes, and you can tap on it or check it by tapping on my themes. And here we have the themes already pre-existing on our phone. And you can change between them by scrolling through the list, finding the one you like, tapping on apply. But you can also tap on more themes. And here we have some, I would say, templates, and we can tap on cover or discard it for now. We have classic, so you can create your own theme basically, and you can change the wallpaper. You can change the depth, whatever that means. I think it means we can zoom in, zoom out. Yeah. Okay. We can go to the other page because we have two pages. Here you can also change the clock. So if you want to, you can adjust it to your liking. Okay. Then you can go to the next page, and here we can change the color. So you can apply different color if you want to. You can use the same wallpaper as here. You can change the wallpaper as well on this page, so you can have different wallpaper on the home screen than on the lock screen. You can also change the system colors, so you can change how the icon will be basically displayed. Okay. And once you're done, you can tap on apply, and your theme should be applied. So if we go to the home screen, the wallpaper is here, and if you lock the screen, it should look like, come on, like this. Okay. And to change the icons, you go to settings, wallpaper and style, find the icon, or icons rather, and here we have more settings, and we can select the pre-existing packs, I would call them, and you can adjust some settings for them, as you can see. And then you can tap on apply, and the icons will be changed. You can also open a menu for the wallpapers and icons by pressing and holding on the current home screen. And then you have wallpapers and icons, and here you can change them if you want to. You won't be able to change the themes. And to do that, you need to go to settings. Okay. And that's how you change the icons and themes on this phone. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leaving a like on the video.
In front of me is OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and today I would like to show you how you can operate voice recorder. To To manage voice recorder, you don't need to download any special app because this OPPO already has it. It's this one, so locate it on your device and click on it. If you never used it before, make sure to tap on Allow in the pop-ups so it will be able to access your microphone. Then click on All Recordings, General Recordings here, if you wanna see ones you already ever recorded. And use this red button to create a new one. Tap on Allow. And wait! As you can see, my new recording is successfully on. If you wanna stop, tap on red button. You can continue using the same one. To add a bookmark, click on the left one, and to add a photo mark on the right one. Take a pic. To discard it, use this X on the left, and to add it, this check mark on the right. If you wanna discard your recording instantly, hit cancel at the top left corner and confirm your choice in the pop-up. If you want to end it and save it though, hit save at the top right one. As you can see, mine is over here under General Recordings and All Recordings. Now to play it, click on it. And to manage it, use all of those cool options at the bottom. You can add marks and photo marks as you go while listening. You can hit marks here to make them disappear or appear again. Tap on those two sliders at the bottom left corner to change playback speed and enable or disable skip silences. To save those changes, hit done. And wait, as you can see, my new recording is... As you can see, my recording was definitely sped up. Now use those scissors at the bottom right corner, which is honestly my favorite feature. Because thanks to it, you can edit your recording instantly. Pick a part, misclick, and either tap on remove or trim. Then hit save at the top right corner. Name your new recording and tap on save again. It will be created as a copy, so you'll always have the original one. You can also click on any recording you have and tap on those three lines. Actually, those are dots at the top right corner to access all of those options, like rename. To get rid of any of those, hold one and choose Delete button at the bottom right corner. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. Last but not least, click on the same three dots at the top right corner again and select Settings to access all of those. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got OPPO A6 Pro, and let me share with you how to turn off ads and their personalizations. So let's start with the personalization. Let's go to the settings. Right here we have to scroll all the way down to open Google. Then tap on all services and scroll down to find ads. So right here we've got something which is called advertising ID, and removing it or resetting it will not limit the amount of advertisements which you get. However, they won't be personalized. So for example, the phone won't show you the items which you've been searching for before, etc. So there is less chance that you will simply tap on the ad and buy something. So first of all, tap on Reset Advertising ID, tap on Confirm, and then tap on Delete Advertising ID and tap on Delete. So thanks to which, as I said, the ads won't be that much personalized. In the settings here, we can also scroll up to find connection and sharing. And here we have to localize private DNS. Tap on specify DNS, and here enter DNS dot, it should be like that, I believe, dot adguard.com, and tap on save. And as you can see, we just successfully added this DNS address, and from now on your device should limit the amount of notifications, or maybe not notifications, but the advertisements which it shows you. Another thing which I highly recommend to do is to turn off the notifications. So for example, if you've got the app which is constantly showing you the advertisements, you can simply turn off the notifications. So let's pretend I'm getting a lot of notifications from Play Store. So tap on it and hold it, and then go to App Info. Here you can tap on Manage Notifications, and here you can scroll down, and the notifications are categorized into different sections. So for example, payments, deals, and recommendations. Let's say it sounds like the advertisements. So you can simply find the specific categorization category, which is kind of connected with the advertisements. Tap on it, and then tap on this switcher here to turn off the notifications, which is a really nice option. However, if you cannot find a specific category, you can simply turn all of the notifications right here at the top, of course, in the situation whether the notifications from this app are not essential at all. And as a last resort, you can also check the ad blocks. Let me enter the Play Store. Let's go to search, and here enter Adblock. And I know that it might be a little bit obvious to use Adblock, but sometimes we simply forget about it. Moreover, what I wanted to show you is that we do not have the ad blocks only for browsers, because obviously we've got it for the Opera, for Chrome, for example Samsung Internet, etc. However, nowadays we've got also another options like AD blocker for Android. Here we've got the content blocker, etc. So I really highly recommend to check available options and choose something which will be nice for you simply. And that's all. Alright, so thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to HardReset.Info. Today I'm gonna show you all unlock methods on OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So basically, to check up all lock methods and to secure your device, open up your settings and go down here to security and privacy, device unlock and screen lock. And basically we have three options right here. The first one is numeric, so basically a pin, 4 to 60 digits. Second option is alphanumeric, so basically a complex password with 4 to 16 letters and digits. And the third option is a pattern, when you need to connect at least 4 dots on a pattern of 9 dots. So let's start with the pattern. Important notice: your lock screen password cannot be retrieved if you forget it, and you will no longer be able to unlock your phone or view phone data. Well, let's check it. So something like this, and then repeat it. And let's check it out. So lock your phone, unlock it, and as you can see now, draw unlock pattern to unlock your phone. The next option is alphanumeric, so basically a complex password. Test 1, 2, 3. And now let's check it up on the lock screen. Wait a second. So basically that's how it looks. And the last option is numeric, so basically a pin. Oh wait. So right now pin, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And let's check it up. And it looks like this. And the last two options are fingerprint and face unlock. So basically face unlock is a feature when you can unlock your phone by just staring at it, and it will scan your face, eyes, stuff like that. And you'll need to set a backup security password for it. And as you can see now, it will scan your face and add it to a base, and every time you will stare at your screen while on a lock screen, it will unlock your phone. And the next option, the last one, is the fingerprint. So basically you just scan your finger like this, so let's check it. So it will look like this. You just scan your finger with your screen basically, and that's it. That's all the unlock methods on your OPPO A6 Pro 5G. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Welcome, in front of me I have OPPO A6 Pro 5G, and I'm gonna show you how to hide the applications on this phone. So let's say you want to hide some applications. For example, you have some games or something and you want to hide them so other people don't see them on your phone. You can do it, and to do that you need to open the settings on your phone. So find the settings icon and tap on it. Then you need to find the option called security and privacy, tap on it, and here find the option called hide apps, and once you find it, select it. As you can see, basically the hidden apps won't appear on the home screen and in the notification drawer or in recent tasks. They won't appear, they basically will be hidden, and to access them you will need to enter the code through the dialer or tap on the icon on the home screen, which is called, I believe, hidden apps, or you can change it and then enter the password basically. So to get started, tap on get started, and if you don't have the privacy password you will need to set it up, so tap on settings. I'm gonna use the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is not very strong, but you can use, or rather I recommend to use something stronger. Okay. And now we can also set up the recovery email and question. I'm gonna use the question and then do some answer and then tap on get started again. And now we can select the access method, and we have access via home screen icon. Basically this option will make an icon on your home screen. You can tap on it, enter the code, and it will show you the hidden apps, or you can access via the dial pad. This basically to use this option, basically you open the dial pad, you enter the specific code you set up, and it will open the hidden apps. So select the option you like. I prefer this one. Tap on settings, and now we need to set the access code for the dial pad, and we can enter something like, I don't know, like that. Tap on done, done, and now we can tap on add apps, and now we can hide some apps. So scroll through the list, find the applications you want to hide. For example, let's say Candy Crush, all of the games. Okay, let's say that's all. And then once you hide them, the apps will disappear from the home screen. As you can see, they're not here, and from the app menu as well. And if you want to access them, depending on the method you chose, you can open the dialer, enter the code, no, not this one, to open the hidden apps, or if you selected the other method, where was it? Oh, we need to tap on settings, right? Yeah. Access method. Let's say we want the home screen icon. You can also customize it, so we can tap on customize home screen icon. You can change the icon itself for something else. You can change the name if you want to, and then the icon will be on the home screen somewhere, and you can tap on it, enter the privacy password, so the longer one, the 6-digit one, and it will open the hidden apps for you. And here we have the apps, and you can use them if you want to. Okay, and that's how you set up or hide the apps on this phone. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leaving a like on the video.
Welcome. In front of me is an OPPO A6 Pro, and today I will show you how you can enable and also set up your Do Not Disturb mode. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top of your screen. Now, make sure you do it from the right side. As you can see on the left side, you have your notifications. On the right side, you have the toggles. Once you get down the toggles, you're looking for the Do Not Disturb mode toggle. For me, it's right over here, but there's multiple pages. And if you don't see it on either page, you can add it by clicking right here on this pencil. And then finding it below here from the list. And when you find it, just simply tap on it. This automatically gets added. Click on done. And it should be available to you on one of the pages. Now, once you see it here, hold it the first time around and then select more settings. And this will obviously take you to the settings. And here at the very top, you have obviously the turn on and off toggle, but below that we have silent media when Do Not Disturb mode is on. Next, we have schedule mode. So there's always one pre-made one, sleeping, starts at 10 p.m., ends at 7 a.m., runs every single day of the week. It is turned off by default, so you can obviously turn it on in here. You can also tap on the text itself to edit it, change the name, the time, and the days of the week. And you can add more by tapping on the plus button. So you can have multiple schedules running at the same time. Now, if we go back, we also have exceptions for calls and messages. So you can select who can call you or message you, both at the same time, unfortunately. And we have everyone, contacts, no one, and favorite contacts. Not in this order, though. And no matter which option you select right here, there is an additional option right here, ring for repeated callers. So if you select this, if someone calls you twice within a 3-minute period, they will bypass whatever you have selected right over here. Now, 3-minute period is a very short window right here, so this would basically allow only very persistent callers to get through. And the only time I could ever imagine this being triggered is, for instance, in emergency purposes, where your family members just spam call the shit out of you till you pick up. Obviously, they will be able to meet this requirement here, and most likely no one else would, because no one is this freaking persistent to call you twice within a 3-minute period. So anyway, once everything is set up here, you can close this up and then find the toggle once more and simply tap on it to turn it on. First time around, it gets you this pop-up, turn on Do Not Disturb, and Do Not Disturb mode. You will only receive notifications for alarms, timers, and calendar events. Also calls and messages, depending on how you set it up, but I guess I forgot to mention that. And the checkbox, Do Not Remind Again, is selected by default, so when we turn that on, this pop-up won't show up ever again. So, one more thing to keep in mind is when you enable your Do Not Disturb mode, like I just did, manually, you will also need to remember to turn it off. Otherwise, it would run indefinitely in the background. Now, there is no option for you to select it on a timer. Some devices do have the option for you to change how long it's going to run when manually turned on, but here we don't have that. So if you are the type of person that tends to forget about this, what I could recommend maybe trying to do is going into the settings and setting up a schedule and making one that basically runs every single day of the week, but for instance, like this one, runs just for a single minute. So when enabled, assuming you have your Do Not Disturb mode turned on and you forget about it, it's going to, the phone, meaning it's going to attempt to turn it on at 10 p.m., but it's already on, so nothing again to turn on. But a minute later, it's going to try to turn it off, and because the mode is enabled, it's going to turn it off. And this would happen every single day, but it's a way for you to kind of circumvent the lack of options for timer, and help you just have this automatically turn off. So anyway, with that being said, hopefully you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to create a backup of your data on OPPO A6 Pro. Okay, basically we have 2 methods how we can do it, and I'll show you both of them. Let's open up the settings. Now scroll down all the way until you find System and Update, and now click on Backup and Reset. Let's begin with Backup and Migrate, and in here I'll show you how to create a local backup. When it comes to the clone phone function, in my case, it doesn't work properly because basically we want to send the data from this device into another. We have a function that allows us to do it. This is the old device. We should click on that. But when I'm downloading the clone phone on any other device, any other Android, the only function that I have when I open that app is also only sending the data, not receiving. So in my case, the clone phone won't work. I don't know why it works that way, but for me, it's not a good solution. Let's go with the local backup. Let's tap on that and let's create a new one. Click on this button down below and now select what data you want to backup. In my case, I want everything except my apps. If you have selected everything, click on Start. You need to be aware that this is the local backup. So for example, if you reset your device, you will also lose that backup. Click on Done, but we have possibility to copy that backup, for example, into our PC or laptop. You can read about it right in here in the center of the screen. Now I will show you how to copy that backup into your computer. Okay, now to copy that, we need to connect our OPPO into our computer using the USB cable. So simply plug your cable. Now open up the notification bar and click on charging this device via USB, and now select File Transfer. Okay, now open up the File Explorer on your computer, go into your PC and click on the OPPO. Now internal shared storage. Now the Android data. Find the folder Backup Restore. Click on the backup. Now the data. And here we have the folder with our backup. In my case, on my computer, I have created a folder on my desktop. I have named it Backups. So now I'll need to simply drag it into that folder. The process will now start. So we just need to simply wait until everything is copied. As you can see, it didn't took much time. And now our backup is saved and stored on our computer. So we'll be able to restore it later, even after the reset of our OPPO. Okay, that is the first method. Now I'll get it back to you and I'll show you the second one. Okay, and for the second method, again, go into Backup and Reset, and we are going to use our Google account for this method. Now click on Google account. When it comes to the backup details, make sure that photos and videos and other device data are enabled. If they are not, simply tap on them and enable them right in here. And also right in here. Down below, we can see our Google account that we are currently logged into. And on that account, our backup will be saved and stored. So for example, if you want to restart a backup later in the future, you'll need to be logged into the same Google account that you can see right now on the screen, on your device, of course. Okay, now, to create a backup, simply tap this green button. The process will now start, so we need to wait a little bit. You can see that in here a small circle appeared, and it's starting slowly to fulfill. When it disappears, it means that our backup has been successfully created. We'll also see a notification on the bottom of the screen if everything goes fine. So I'll see you in a second. Okay, the process has finished, and just like I was saying, on the other device data, we can see that the backup has been created 0 minutes ago. So that's like a confirmation that everything went successfully. If you also click on other device data and scroll down, in here you can see a backup details. And you can simply see them that everything has been successfully copied and backupped. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me is a OPPO A6 Pro, and today I'll show you how we can hard reset this device through settings. So, to get started, you will want to open up your settings application, and in here, well, let's first actually find ourselves on the main settings page. There we go. So from here, what you will want to do is scroll all the way to the bottom to System and Update, and then select Backup and Reset. And you can obviously back up your device right now if you want to by selecting the first option, but if you're planning to back up, I discourage you from using this option. There's other ways you can back up your phone. The best one that I can recommend is by having a computer, normal desktop or something like that, and just grabbing a cable and moving whatever you want to back up as your data, physically moving it to your computer storage. And this will basically allow you to restore this data to any device. It will be stored on your computer as long as you want to, and it won't ever be used to train any kind of bullshit AI models, nor be restrictive to what device you can restore it, along with not being deleted after a specific period of time, not being used, and most importantly, not having any kind of freaking privacy, because it's not really being stored at your on your computer. It's on the cloud. It's being stored on someone else's. So a little bit of a vulnerability there, if you ask me. So I personally like to back up all my shit to computer. It just gives me full control over it and full security of it. And obviously also the freedom to do whatever the hell I want with it. So anyway, here I actually don't have anything that I want to back up, so I'm just gonna select reset reset phone, and then we're gonna select erase all data. If you have some kind of screen lock, you need to confirm it. And in here we have permanently clear all data, erase data but retain eSIM profile, or clear all data. Now this will be very dependent. If you just want to get rid of this phone and maybe you want to sell it or whatever, obviously select clear all data, the middle option. But if you're resetting it for whatever reason and you're still going to be using it and you use an eSIM, then you can select the first one. But for the most part, I'm pretty sure majority of us will be selecting the middle option, and majority of us don't even use eSIM, so again, middle option. Clear all data including your eSIM information will be cleared permanently. This operation cannot be undone, but won't cancel any mobile service plans. Obviously, it's something completely separate. It's a SIM card, so not a phone. Anyway, we're going to select clear, and this will begin resetting your device. Now this process will take about a minute or so, give or take, and once it's finished, we'll be presented with Android setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible, but before I do so, I am going to take out the SIM card from my phone. It's just for my own purposes. It really serves no specific means for the reset though. And as you can see, the process is now finished, and you can set up your device however you like. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a OPPO A6 Pro, and today I'll show you how you can enable power saving mode on this device. So, to get started, you want to swipe down from the top right side of the screen, like this. And in here, we're looking for the power saving mode, which is visible on the first page for me, right over here. But if you can't find it on the first page, you do have a second page, and you also have the ability to add additional toggles, which might not be added by default. So we're going to click right here on this pencil, and we actually have a super power saving mode right here, which I'll add just to showcase it as well. So you can just click on it, and you can see it gets added. Now make sure you click on done when you have added the toggle. And now, starting off with the power saving mode, we can either click on it to turn it on, or we can also hold it, and this will take us to the settings for battery. And in here, we don't really have too many settings, we just have info. So in here you can see we have balance mode, which is the normal, best as you can call it. And this gets us about 1 day of battery life, 1 hour and 45 minutes. Now, power saving mode gets us whopping 2 hours more. Wow, holy shit, don't strain yourself here. And super power saving mode gets us a whopping 4 hours more. Wow, by God, don't overdo it. Okay, so you know what? The simple truth here is we don't have power saving mode right here. This is a piss poor excuse for a power saving mode. If it gets us only like an hour or two of extra battery life when your battery is nearly fully charged, that is nothing. That is a literal miscommunication on how you use your device. This is a difference in time of using your device that could be slipping based on what you're doing even on your device. So honestly, there's not much here in terms of power saving mode. But if you still want to utilize it, you have the option. So you can either turn it on from here or from the toggles by clicking on it. And it gets us this quick message: turn on power saving mode, battery life will be extended. That's an exaggeration. Extended is probably the wrong word used here. It's going to be increased by minuscule amount would be the way I would describe it. But system performance will be reduced and some functions will be disabled. Well, what a great feature. My battery life barely gets to be extended while sacrificing things like having Wi-Fi and mobile data enabled permanently on. Awesome. So this is not the best kind of solution for you to go. Truth be told, if you want to save battery right here, you can turn that on, but as you obviously see from the numbers, it's not really much. So boom, we turn it on, and now we have a garbage refresh rate at 60 Hz. We don't even have dark mode for some idiotic reason, but whatever. Our Wi-Fi and mobile data will turn off when you're not using the device to preserve battery life, barely. And the best way for you to preserve battery life outside of what the phone is trying to do right now is actually going to be not using the power saving mode and using the brightness control. Slide it down however far down you can till you feel comfortable, still using the device meaning, and just use it this way. If you're trying to preserve battery life and you're using the device, this will be the best way you can do that. Standby mode doesn't really change that much in power consumption. For the most part, the difference in how much battery your device consumes is primarily in your screen time on. And that also is exacerbated by the brightness of it. So lowering the brightness will extend your battery life way above what this garbage power saving mode can do, or even the ultra power saving mode, and that one is going to be very limiting. Here it is. Just to put that in perspective, most phones, when you enable this kind of mode, literally double your battery life. Shit, they get you like 3 days. This gave us 3 additional hours as far as I remember. Wow. Substantial battery life gained here. So, like I said, alter the brightness, and furthermore, you can also go into the toggles and turn off any kind of toggle that you don't use. Now, things like, for instance, the location services, if you don't use them, you can turn them off. Auto rotate won't really do much. NFC, you can turn that off. Wi-Fi, all mobile data. If you're using one, turn off the other. So I don't have a SIM card right here, but typically you can see mobile data is right here. So if you have Wi-Fi enabled, make sure that this is off. And if you have this on, you can turn off Wi-Fi. Obviously, this will probably depend more like where you are. So if you're at home, I mean, probably plug in your phone to charge. But maybe, I don't know, it's not your home, you don't have a charger. Then you can have Wi-Fi possibly connected, but you don't need mobile data at that point, and vice versa. If you're like in the town, you need your phone to last you longer, then turn off Wi-Fi but keep the mobile data on. But if you for some reason are hellbent on using the power saving mode, you can just toggle it on and off from here. And also the super power saver mode, you can toggle it from here, but you can't toggle it off from here. You need to do it from the exit button right here under the 444 time. Nice. So there we go. Now, hopefully you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a OPPO A6 Pro, and today I'll show you how you can import contacts from the SIM card to the device. So to get started, you will want to open up your standalone contacts application like this one right over here. You will get this BS pop-up, allow contacts to send you notifications. There is no reason for contacts to ever send you any kind of freaking notification, so just don't allow it. It's a effing contacts list. So no contact info should ever send you information or any notifications. Just saying. Now the contacts themselves should, but this is not referring to that. Anyway, from here we're going to navigate to organize, but before we do so, I do want to point out one thing. Right now I'm signed into a Google account. I have a decent amount of these contacts already on the Google account. Actually, all of them are on the Google account. I can also see where your contacts are being stored right here. So we have all contacts. If you click on it, you can see we have 81 contacts in total, 81 contacts on the Google account, 3 contacts on the SIM card, and 0 contacts on the device. So anyway, let's go to organize, scroll all the way to the bottom and select manage SIM. Now this will show you all the contacts that are located on your SIM card, and by default this dogshit application will try to import these contacts to Google account. The reason I'm calling it dogshit is because I don't find this acceptable. There is no reason why you should be able to upload contacts to the cloud, because to explain this, you're literally sharing information of people that have never consented to this. It's Google's creepy ass stalker behavior to basically hoover up all the information of people that have never consented, basically bypassing their consent. Does that sound like fucking acceptable? Because I don't think it does. And furthermore, I find it absolutely disgusting because these contacts can contain a lot of information. Way more than any normal person would want to consent to for a giga creepy ass corporation to ever have. So with that being said, what you want to do in here, you want to navigate to this drop down and change it to the device, because screw you Google, you're gonna be paying for this data if you want it from every person that you want the data from. If you don't, you can go F yourself. So in here, you can see that the moment I selected the device, automatically all these contacts became selected. Now the reason I couldn't select them before and they were deselected was because these contacts already existed on the Google account. Now I do want to also point out these contacts that I'm importing right here, these are not really contacts. These are like how much money the phone number that this card contains, your number, and call me. I'm not sure how that's supposed to work, but anyway. So these are not actual contacts, so I don't really give two shits if Google has them or not. And also these are not other people's information. But in any case, from here you can deselect contacts that you want or don't want, more like, and click on import. Now here's another thing that I just want to stop and just absolutely shit on. It gets you this pop-up: remove copies from SIM. Huh? What? I'm going deeper into it. To clear up your SIM, remove copies of imported contacts. Contacts that aren't imported won't be affected. Huh? Why the high heaven would I ever want to delete these contacts from a physical storage that is designed to do a single freaking thing, which is store the effing contacts? Can you give me a reason instead of giving a bullshit explanation that, oh, clear storage? For what reason would I want to clear storage? What else am I going to store on there? It literally can store only contacts, nothing else. There is no reason for me to delete those. And furthermore, this is the only location where you have full control over it. It's a physical SIM card. You can take it out, you can put it in other devices, and contacts will always be there. So asking you to delete those is a scammy piece of shit way for Google to basically make you rely on them. Because if you, for instance, delete them, which I'm going to select keep, obviously, you will also, as I did before, get an info. Sync the contacts to Google account, and I recommend you to say to Google, go yourself, and don't do that, because again, going back, these are not your actual contacts that you're importing. These are information, personal information of other people, and these information can consist of things like first, last name, phone numbers, notes, email addresses, dates of birth, address, labels, other. There is way too much freaking info that you can share that isn't yours and person has never consented to. So I don't recommend doing that, just because I personally like my privacy, and it would kind of annoy me if someone, basically gives away my privacy without ever me actually consenting to that. That's just my personal thing. Let's just say my kink right here, but to each their own. But I do recommend storing them on the phone itself. And if you want to have access to it on other devices, as this is kind of the whole shtick of syncing it to Google, that it appears on every device, let's number one figure out which devices you want these contacts on, because let's be honest, you don't need contacts on your freaking TV. Just because it's signed in on the same account doesn't mean that you need to have your accounts, contact information, on the freaking TV. Where it probably will matter is other devices like phones or tablets. And what you can do instead is create a VCF file and just move that file to another device and restore it that way. Problem solved. So anyway, hopefully you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. Follow me as a OPPO A6 Pro, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through recovery mode. So, to get started, I do want to mention that you can do this kind of reset in order to get rid of a screen lock if you have one set that you don't know. I don't think I have one set, but let's check. Oh no, I do. I have a pin. So anyway, I will progress from the lock screen as though I don't know this pin. And to get started, all you need to do is hold power button and volume up, which will bring down or bring up your boot options. And here, just swipe down. Now I do want to point out one more thing before I do so. Let me just kind of cancel this and quickly unlock the device. If you go into the settings and you check, not this, settings, there we go, and you look under user and accounts, if you have a Google account added in here, which I think I do. In any case, if you have one added in here and you do this kind of reset in order to get rid of a screen lock, your device will become FRP locked, and that means that when you're going through the setup process after the reset, you will be forced to verify either the screen lock or the Google account. And if you can't provide at least one of those, you will not be able to finish up the setup, and therefore you're kind of left with a brick for a phone. Because if you can't finish up the setup, you can't really use the phone fully, now can you? So just be warned of that. Anyway, I'm gonna swipe down to turn off the device. And if I remember correctly, here to access recovery mode, we're going to be holding power button and volume up again. So if not, I guess I'll have to switch to volume down. Let's let go of the power button when the OPPO logo shows up. And something tells me that it is volume down instead. Yep, that would be the correct thing. Power button and volume down. So bear with me. It's gonna need to wait for the device to boot back up. Okay, let's do that quickly. And power volume down. Let go of the power button when you see the OPPO logo. There we go. So, and here we're going to select English, and obviously you can select other languages, but there isn't very many. And here, select Format Data. When you do click on it, it gets you this please enter verification code. Now this code is obviously displayed right here, so it's completely unassociated to the pin that I had on the device. So just type in whatever it shows on your phone right over here. So for me right now this is 3648. The reason I'm saying right now is because if I were to go back and navigate back in here, this code would change. When you type in correctly, it gets you this pop-up right here. Format data. All user data will be reset. Format. Okay, and this will reboot the device and continue resetting it in the background. Now, because it is continuing the reset, it will take it just a moment to finish this up, longer than it would normally take the device to boot back up. And once it's finished, we'll be presented with the setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me. And as you can see, the process is now finished and you can set up your device however you like. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a OPPO A6 Pro, and today I will show you how you can enable and also set up your portable hotspot. So to get started, swipe down from the top right side of the screen, like this, and this will show you all the toggles that are added by default. Now we are looking for the hotspot toggle, which isn't visible on the first page. Let's see on the second one. It's on the second one. Now, if you don't see your hotspot toggle on either page, this might mean that you need to add it yourself. And you can do so by clicking right here on this pencil. When you click on it, it will show you all the toggles right here that are added, and then below here on this side scrollable page, you can add additional ones to the list. So these are all the ones that are not added, and you would look for the hotspot one. When you see it, you just click on it, and you can see it gets automatically added. Click on done, and this saves the change, and you should be able to see this toggle somewhere. So now finding the hotspot toggle again, you want to hold it in here and then select more settings. And I recommend navigating to the hotspot settings right here and starting off with, actually the phone starts off with this on its own, which is pretty nice, the password. So I didn't actually select it, the phone does this for me, selects the password. It is a randomly generated one, and when it comes down to OPPO, they have this kind of weird way of doing 4 random letters and 4 random numbers. Exclusively in this kind of order. So it's already a little bit easier to remember this crap rather than the typical jumbled mess of letters and numbers, but I still recommend just straight up getting rid of this and setting up your own new password, which can be as simple as 1 through 8 numbers as an example, or letters, doesn't really matter. Now, my brain is as smooth as a beach ball, so I prefer to have a very simple hotspot password, so I remember what it is without, and this obviously prevents me from needing to go here and need to check it, so that's pretty good. And because it's a hotspot, it doesn't really matter how secure your password is. Like, your hotspot will primarily be off when you're not using it, so the times where you are, it won't be like, you know, every single day probably. It won't be for prolonged periods of time. So your strength of the password does not really matter that much. Now, anyway, in here we also have options like AP bands. So we have 2.4 gigahertz and 5. Now we have a quick little explanation. So it's more compatible, or the other one is fast. Now that's all nice and dandy. Right here, the explanation. It's a very simplified explanation, and for the purposes of a hotspot, actually it is kind of stupid explanation. It's honestly counterproductive to what people might be looking for. So going into the explanation right here, because this might save some of your asses, 2.4 gigahertz is going to be the more compatible one, sure. It's older one, which is used by basically every device that has any kind of Wi-Fi connectivity. Now the 5 gigahertz connectivity is going to be faster, more stable, and support more devices connected at the same time. At least the connection itself does. Not sure if the phone does, but in any case, those are the benefits. Now the downside is 5 gigahertz. If whatever device you're trying to connect to this hotspot with does not support 5 gigahertz, which if you select this, your phone will be broadcasting the signal, then that device that you're trying to connect to this hotspot here just simply will not see this hotspot, which obviously it's counterproductive to a hotspot. So that's one thing. Another one that I want to mention is cool, it's fast. That's the stupidest way to look at it. It's a mobile network. You don't give two shits on how fast it is. You're not going to be pushing the 2.4 gigahertz network to its limit with the mobile network. At least probably not for another 1 to 2 decades, I would say. Right now, my phone with a pretty decent network has whopping 30 megabits per second. I get 20 times more at home. 600. Yay! And for my 600, I do have a 5 gigahertz network, and that's pretty good. But I could also use the 2.4 and probably not see that much of a difference. All things like being considered realistically. On top of that, the thing that will matter here, that isn't mentioned, is that if you live in a very crowded, dense areas, maybe New York City, and there's a shit ton of 2.4 gigahertz networks around with hella lot of different devices connected to it, you will see some problems. So you might have some connectivity problems where you struggle to connect to your hotspot or disconnects you, or just generally it will be a shit show for you. In these cases, what it is basically an interference from other 2.4 Wi-Fi signals, and the device just kind of struggles to figure out what the hell is happening. There's way too much shit happening in this kind of frequency, and it just can't really sift through it. It can't know which is which. There's too much garbage, basically. So by changing it to the 5 gigahertz, you are using now one could say a little bit less used frequency. And that one will be a little bit more open. And even if it's not, the 5 gigahertz just works in a way that basically allows for more devices and just kind of better user experience. It kind of tries to solve the problem of the 2.4. So if you live in a very dense area, like I said, New York City, you might want to switch to the 5 gigahertz. But that being said, again, this falls apart altogether if the device that you're trying to connect to this with does not support the 5 gigahertz. So in this case, you're just kind of shit out of luck and you need to use the 2.4. Another option in here is the hide hotspot. You can use that if you want to. I don't recommend, as this would mean that you need to manually type in the full name that you can see right here, along with the password, all needing to be correct and exactly the same. And if you miss one little thing, yeah, you ain't connecting to shit. So keep that in mind. I like to keep that off just so I don't need to do this manually. I can find my network from the list. And anyway, when you change any settings in here, just make sure you always click on the save to obviously save the changes. And from there, find the toggle and simply tap on it to turn it on. And it also tells you how many devices are connected right here, which is pretty nice. Additionally, if we go back into the settings and we go into... Oh, there we go. It's right here. Automatically turn off personal hotspot. Automatically turn it off, this hotspot, when no device are connected for 10 minutes. This option is enabled by default, and this will get you, actually, this is a nice kind of quality of life. So when you're done using it, and for instance, you move on, but forget to turn off the hotspot, your device will start the counter 10 minutes, at which point it's going to automatically turn it off on its own, which is a nice thing, I would say, to have enabled. I don't recommend turning that off, but if you have some kind of problems where your hotspot turns off for no freaking reason, you might want to look into this and maybe turn it off. So otherwise, to turn it off, you just find this toggle and simply tap on it again, and you're good to go. So with that being said, hopefully you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a OPPO A6 Pro, and today I'll show you how you can record screen on this device. So, to get started, you want to swipe down from the top right side of your screen, like this. And then on one of the pages, you should have the screen recording toggle like this one. On one of the pages, because there's multiple. And if you don't see it on any of the pages, you can add it by clicking right here on this pencil. and then just finding it somewhere here. And you would click on it, and you can see it gets automatically added. And you click on done, and you're good to go. You can see now the toggle is added. So anyway, from here, before we tap on the screen recorder toggle, I recommend holding it and then selecting more settings. And in here, for God's sakes, we're going to be changing the definition because, yeah, 480p ain't going to cut it for 2025. And even medium is absolutely abhorrent dog shit. So it looks like we're still locked into 720p resolution. Fantastic here for 2025. 720p res. Awesome. Anyway, so once you select your resolution at Nintendo DS quality right here, now we can close this up. And let's just click on this toggle once more. This time around, actually click on it. Allow whatever garbage it shows up with while using the app, preferably. And then you can select what kind of sound will be recorded. So we have the system and microphone. You can toggle both of those if you want to. Anyway, we're going to select start recording. And you can see it's automatically recording. Now, I will be recording the thing that I cannot record just because this piece of shit comes pre-installed with this phone. And I sure am not going to miss the chance to point fingers to bullshit malpractices that completely violate your personal property, meaning your phone. It's Netflix and Spotify. Who jolly old goodness. Sorry, we couldn't, or we could not reach Netflix. Huh? You have the freaking Wi-Fi. What do you have problem with? Are you this down bad that your servers are shit now? Let's try that again. Oh, look at that, there it works. You probably seen for a brief moment there was a pop-up right here. Now I want to point out, we have this sign-in page right here. I am not signed in. I don't even own Netflix. I never did. Therefore, I have never agreed to terms of service or use. Nor did I even install this piece of shit on the phone. Great. Now that we get that out of the way, let's also check out Spotify. Oh, also no. Anyway, now once we stop the recording by clicking on the red square, or well, technically white square, we can find that recording by going into our Photos application. No, we're not going to be backing it up. No. Piss off. There we go. So you can see it right here. There's our screen recording, but later on down the line, it might be easier to find it by going into albums and screenshots contains it, as well as videos. So these are just two different albums. Anyway, I'm going to click on it to view it now. And what you're about to see here is basically Netflix and Spotify being open, open them, or attempt to more like. And I just want to point out, this feature is designed for privacy and security of the user. Guess I wasn't clicking much. So, privacy, security of the user. Now, let's give it a moment. Come on. By God, I was taking a lot of time here. Now, do you feel like your privacy and security is being respected here? This is the application being fully open right now. Because I can tell you, I sure shit don't. Because this piece of absolute dog shit, this absolute fucking trash, is dictating what I can do on my own phone. Now, if that ain't a fucking overreach of power, then I have no clue what is. Now, because I absolutely despise bullshit like this, I'm gonna show you also, apart from how to record, how to deal with piece of shit like this. So, Netflix, we're gonna do this. Uninstall this dog shit. Spotify too. Both of these services at this point are a waste of fucking space on your phone. And there are better options. I highly recommend checking out for music, Revents. It's basically they're taking YouTube and removing the garbage from it de-shitifying it, and yeah, you can get YouTube Music or YouTube Revents Music or whatever, and yeah, it's basically substitute for Spotify. You can have it for free. And for Netflix, I can recommend maybe not the perfect kind of solution right here, but hey, I'm sure shit works. It's going to be the CloudStream application. I just want to glaze it a little bit. It shows us things like plan to watch, trending, popular. Then we have, scrolling down, Netflix, Amazon, Disney Plus, come on, Hulu, Apple TV, HBO, Paramount. Now, I want to point out, all of this that you're seeing is basically through a repository, which contains all of this content. And repository, for people that don't know, will be probably simplest explained, is if you take something like a website, and just say, as an example, you go to one of those like watch online for free websites, right? Now, if you could pull all the data from that website and just have it visible, neatly organized in an application, well, that's what you would end up with. And everything there is free. It might not always work perfectly. Sometimes you need to open up multiple times. But hey, it's free. It contains literally every like shows and movies from every platform for free. So even if it doesn't work perfectly, it still works way better than the paid versions, just because I don't need to pay anything and it's not enshittified with ads. So I highly recommend that instead of dealing with the bullshit that companies like Netflix decide to dictate what you can do on your own phone. Now, I do want to point out the feature that it's using is designed, like I mentioned before, to protect the privacy and security of the user. Now, where it actually does this correctly is when you have bank applications. Bank applications will utilize this as well. And the reason they do that is, for instance, if you would imagine that you have a malware on your device that is basically checking what you're doing on your phone and what you're typing in there, aka, for instance, your bank PIN, as an example, you can imagine how that would kind of open you to being hacked. And with that in mind, you are protected by this kind of feature. You can't take screenshots or record screen in this application, but whatever malware is trying to see and record that as well can't do that either. And bank applications tend to have other ways to basically get confirmations of whatever actions you took inside of it. So no need to worry there. But anyway, with that being said, hopefully you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.